Hey, how's it going, everyone? It's Myguyknowsaguy. It's time for another live NBA betting stream. It is Thursday, January 29th. The year 2026 is flying by. I've been saying this just about every day. Let's get right to it, everyone. We have 8 games in the NBA picks, player props, and in-game predictions, I should say. I'll be here for the next few hours to live bet the slate with you guys as well. Just want to say a shout out to everyone that's in the chat right now. You guys are the absolute realest. Look, those are my pregame picks. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, sorry about that. Yeah, so guys, we have 8 games in the NBA schedule today. Let's see if we can make it another profitable day. Yesterday was absolutely amazing. Shout out to everyone in the chat that's been patiently waiting. I'm all over the place today, guys. But either way, the card isn't as good. It's not as enticing as it was yesterday, but I do feel good about today's slate once again. Let's see what we can do here. I do have a few pregame bets below. And I just want to say that the people who are still watching later on during the stream, you will get a couple more bets. And I'll be here to live bet the slate with you guys as well. Guys, I'm really playing from behind today. Smash that like button for me and drop your bets in the chat as well. The chat has been going crazy. Thanks to everyone that joined my free Discord as well. I'll get to the injury report. I'll also give you guys some player prop projections for just about every game today. So make sure you stick around for the next couple of hours. There is a lot going on in the league. We just got some news that Josh Giddey will be out, so that does change my plans a bit for that game. But so far, I'm rolling with the Sacramento Kings plus 11.5 at minus 112 odds against the 76ers to win 1 unit. I'm going with the Dallas Mavericks. That should say Mavericks because not everyone, the casuals, don't know who the Mavs are. So the Dallas Mavericks, plus 3.5. That's a smaller bet though at home against the Hornets tonight, plus 3.5. And I'm also going with Tyrese Maxey in that Sixers-Kings game. So 2 bets for you guys in that game. I might add another one before tip-off here. Still waiting for full clearance of Joel Embiid and Paul George, but let's see how it goes. Drop those bets in the chat, guys, and smash that like button for me. Yesterday's stream was absolutely amazing. I'm also going with Pelly Larson of the Miami Heat to go over 10.5 points today for another half unit bet. So the Tyrese Maxey bet, the Dallas Mavericks bet, and the Pelly Larson bets are all smaller bets at a half unit each. And then I'm running it back with both Con Knipple and Colin Sexton today. Yesterday I went 8-4. It was a great day here on the stream. Shout out to everyone that was here during the stream, because if you were here, you won with me. And it was definitely a bounce back day for me after taking a break the day before yesterday. And as I said, guys, some people were asking me, like, when did I bet the Cavaliers yesterday? I added it before the game. The people who were watching during the stream definitely got the bets. At one point, we had almost 300 people watching yesterday. So I just want to say thank you to everyone. You guys make this stream what it is. I generally think outside the box. I am a contrarian at heart. In aggregate, that does work for me long term. But anything can happen on any given day, guys. So I know for a fact that the bets you see below, you didn't see them anywhere today. But either way, guys, that doesn't always work, but generally it does for me. So I have to remind you guys, don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Remain responsible with your sports betting, because this is the NBA where suspicious lives. And you can get wiped at any moment. So just be careful out here, and also just remember, don't bet more than you can afford to lose. If you stick by that, I mean, you won't be too angry, you know. So best of luck with all of your bets today. I do hope you guys cash, and best of luck with all of your bets. Drop those bets in the chat. Would love to see who's here. And yeah, as I said, 6 bets below. I'm likely to add a couple more for the people who are here, but smash that like button for me, guys. Yesterday we had 260 likes. Let's get as close as we can as more people get in here. I just shared that I'm going live with the Discord a couple of minutes ago. So let's see who's here in the chat. And let me know if you're here in the chat. Say something in the chat and I'll give you guys a shout out. Drop your bets in the chat as well. And let's get started with the stream today. This is just for everyone that wasn't here yesterday. These were my results. So, I mean, it was a decent day. You know, I definitely went against the world with the Cavaliers and the Magic. Shout out to Alperen Sengun for going over his assist line later in that game as well. Thompson dropped 25 points for us yesterday. It was a great day in the association for us, and we are well on our way to another profitable stream. Guys, I might have a couple of bets to add in the early games, but smash that like button for me, and then I'll finalize before the games come on. Let's just see who's here. And last thing, I do have a poll in the chat. Will Anthony Edwards go over or under 25.5 points today in that big game tonight against the OKC Thunder? OKC's on the road here. What do you guys think about that? And drop your bets as well. There is a poll in the chat. I see 83 people already voted. Broken Camera Film, welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a great day. Shout out to all the members here on the channel as well. If you want to sign up as a monthly member, the option is there for you to do so if you want to support the channel. And I really appreciate everyone who already did so. It's been, you know, it's been a success so far. I just want to say thank you guys. Also, last thing, if anyone's watching in the background that's not subscribed, subscribe to my channel. I usually go live every day, both before and during the games. Yesterday, I streamed for almost 5 hours once again, looking for live bets. And we will do the same today, although the card isn't as enticing today. But let's see. I mean, sometimes the ugliest cards are the ones that have, you know, end up being better than you think. So I'm expecting a few upsets tonight, but let's see how it goes. Broken Camera Film, welcome back. GS Merc, welcome back as well. Hepic7, how's it going? Sharpest Chat on Earth, J Gabs, P Patrol, Cleveland as well. Hope you guys are all having a great day. Alex King, excuse me, guys. User XG, Tasha as well. Hope you're having an amazing day. Like Wove Finance, Carl Winslow. Drop those bets, everyone. I would love to see what you guys are on. I see more people are joining now. We're up to 145 people watching. Like Wove Finance, welcome back. Digital Print House as well. I see you. Authorized. Bernice Graham, welcome back. Of course, JPMP, Perk Gambit, EWM Community, Savage, Chris, Little Monster. Welcome back, brother. Hope you're having a great day as well. And yep, thanks for those kind words as well, Tasha, Cleveland, everyone, Broken Camera Film, Rob CT, Will I Am, Ben Thompson as well, Godlike Player, Is Elias, Circe, Martin Rivas, Rude 23, Gold as well, Alex Escobar, P Patrol, Jay Darby, welcome back, brother. Joshua Gomez, Evo Panda, Trick 59, Geo Villa. Yeah, so I see you guys are already popping off today. I'll get into the slate in just a second. I'm going to break down a few of the games for you. I'm going to give you guys my list of player prop projections as well for a couple of these games. When I did crunch the numbers earlier, I'll tell you how I think some of these games are going to unfold. And we will start with the early games in just a couple of minutes. Let me see who is in here with picks as well. Yep, no JalenJohnson today, Godlike Player. The machine is out today. It seems like he needs, some repairs today, but, let's see. It still could be an interesting game. Also, remember that Onyeka Okongwu is also out. And Demi Sidor, welcome back as well. Lil Monster, Andre Brooks, I see you guys as well. And let me just see something quickly with the line for this first game. Did they say Embiid's playing? Did they say Embiid's playing, guys? No, I don't see it yet, but you guys will have to let me know there. Either way, smash that like button for me. Seriously, he's rolling with the Kings plus 11.5 as well. I don't bet on the Kings very often, but tonight I am, and I'm going to tell you guys why. Attempting to shock the world tonight. You guys know how I roll. What else are you guys betting on? Joshua Gomez, welcome back. He's going with Keyshawn George of the Wizards over 11.5 rebounds and assists. And Authorized said Chris Middleton, 14.5 points and assists as well. Best of luck to all of you. And Broken Camera Film bet on Kyle Kuzma today. And Kyle Kuzma under 4.5 assists. Mark Williams under 8.5 rebounds. Ryan Rollins under 35.5 PRA. And Quentin Grimes over 7.5 points. And is that PJ Washington under 15.5 points? Yeah, best of luck to you as well. And let's see here before I get started breaking down the slate for you guys. Just want to, if you guys have bets in the chat, drop them and I will give you guys a shout out before I get started. Ryan Rollins under 7.5 assists for Alex King. And Keyshawn George, yeah, okay, over 11.5 rebounds and assists. Best of luck to you as well. P Patrol is going with the Nuggets minus 6.5. Best of luck to you. Sharpest chat on earth, guys. They've been going crazy. Gio Villa's rolling with Andrew Wiggins, 17.5 points. Best of luck, Gio Villa. And Little Monsters going with the Sixers minus 11.5. Joel Embiid over 28.5 points. And in college basketball, South Alabama on the money line. Hope you enjoy that game for sure. We are on opposite sides on one of the bets, but hey, that's how it goes sometimes. And let's see what else here. Circe is rolling with Cade Cunningham under 23.5 points. Best of luck to you. Game Time with Mike is going with LaMelo Ball under 29 PRA tonight. Wolf Cotto, welcome back. Vin HQ, Game Time with Mike. Little Monster said Quentin Grimes is out. Paul George and Joel Embiid are still probable. No word on them yet. Thanks for the update, Little Monster. And should be an interesting night of NBA basketball. Should be an interesting night of NBA basketball. Andre Brooks is saying, I like Bam Adebayo to go over his points and rebounds line tonight. Bam Adebayo has really turned the corner recently. He went under his points prop 7 straight times, but now he's gone over in 8 of his last 9 games. Bam Adebayo is on a tear at the moment, but they've bumped his lines up to 18.5. So, but regardless, best of luck. I hope you cash. Martin Rivas says he's betting on the Miami Heat minus 1.5 on the spread tonight. Best of luck, Martin. And Jobin Hoopin, welcome back. He's rolling with the Kings plus 11.5. The Milwaukee Bucks money line. Rockets Hawks under 225.5. The Heat on the money line. The Hornets minus 3.5. The Nets plus 7.5 and OKC minus 6.5. And he's tailing me with my player props. Best of luck to you, Jobin Hoopin. Hope you cash them all. Let's keep it going. User XG is rolling with the Suns on the money line. Best of luck to you. Let me know if you guys have any questions after I give you guys some injury updates right now. Let me know if you guys have any questions as well. Josh Gomez, Amen Thompson under 27.5 points and rebounds. Reed Shepard under 19.5 PRA and Keyshawn George over 11.5 rebounds and assists. Best of luck. Bruce Brown over 11.5 points and rebounds for him. And yeah, so let's go ahead and we'll go ahead and get started, guys. I don't think I missed too many bets, but best of luck to everyone. You know, it does take a lot of, I'm not going to say courage, but you know, it's hard to share your bets publicly. And you know, you don't have to be a part of the chat, but I do appreciate everyone who's in the chat regardless, and everyone watching in the background. Subscribe to my channel for me. We are up to 170 people watching. I will get started now after a successful night last night. Let's see if we can keep it going today. Welcome back, Rabbit, Martez, Denny, and Jay Darby's going with CJ McCollum, 5+ assists today at plus 143. Best of luck. X100 said, can you give your thoughts on the Bulls winning outright? I see a lot of people on the Heat. I will get to that as well. Marvin is saying the Kings money line tonight. Whoa. I'm on the spread, but, let's see what happens. I'm going to get into my thoughts there shortly. User XG's rolling with the Suns money line. So is this the rescheduled game between the Heat and the Bulls from that when the ice was melting on the court? Remember about 3 weeks ago, guys, when the ice was melting on the court? Is this the rescheduled game? I think it is. I'll have to double check on that, but I know they're going to play multiple times this season anyways. But so yeah, let's get to some injury news for you guys here. And I'll look for relevant news here on the injury report. So we do have word here straight from the source. That's why I follow the beat reporters. Sometimes they're before, they do report things before, Underdog NBA, and just seconds before, Adam Aronson, Philadelphia 76ers beat reporter, he said Joel Embiid was available, and then you see Underdog tweeted seconds later. So Joel Embiid is available to play tonight, guys, but I anticipated him to play either way. The line actually jumped from 10.5 to 11.5 over the last hour or so. So there are definitely some insiders that knew about that one. Malik Monk is out for the Sacramento Kings, though. That could hurt, but let's see how it goes. So Embiid in, Malik Monk out. Khalil Ware is available to play for the Miami Heat tonight. Norman Powell is available to play. So two key players for the Heat will play tonight. Jalen Smith is out. Oh no, Jalen Smith will play for the Bulls. Josh Giddey is the one that's out. Second night of a back-to-back. Shout out to everyone that was in the stream last night when we bet on the Pacers at halftime, and they came all the way back and beat the Bulls last night, man. What a game. Josh Giddey, we know he was dealing with a hamstring injury. They're not taking any chances. Injury management for Josh Giddey. Quentin Grimes of the Philadelphia 76ers is out tonight. Paul George will play for the Sixers. Cole Anthony is out. Cole Anthony will play for the Milwaukee Bucks. Alex Sarr will play for the Wizards. JalenJohnson, a.k.a. The Machine, is out for the Atlanta Hawks with, seems like a calf strain. I remember that he was out for like maybe 2 games earlier this season as well. So I do, he's a very high usage player. He goes at 100 miles an hour just about every minute in which he's on the court. So hey, let's see how it goes. Jalen Green is out for the Suns tonight. Karis LeVert is out for the Pistons. The Pistons do play against the Suns today. Davion Mitchell is out for the Miami Heat. Cooper Flagg will play today for the Mavs. Mike Conley is out for the Minnesota Timberwolves tonight against OKC. Rudy Gobert is questionable. He popped up on the injury report out of nowhere earlier this afternoon. Grant Williams is out for the Charlotte Hornets. Brandon Miller is probable for the Hornets. Terrence Mann, it will play for the Nets tonight, the Brooklyn Nets. There's a lot of injury news in that Nets-Nuggets game. I'm about to show you guys right now. Brandon Williams is questionable today for the Mavs. Jalen Smith is probable. No, we already talked about Jalen Smith. Najee Marshall is out for the Dallas Mavericks. Klay Thompson will play. So Klay Thompson's in, Cooper Flagg's in, Najee Marshall is out. Dorian Finney-Smith is out for the Houston Rockets. Alperen Sengun is questionable for the Houston Rockets. Onyeka Okongwu is out for the Atlanta Hawks. He suffered a dental fracture. He cracked his teeth somehow. Zachary Rissache is not ready to come back, although he was at practice for the Hawks. JalenJohnson, as I said, he's out. Russell Westbrook is out for the Kings. Cole Anthony, I already talked about that. Tari Eason will play for the Houston Rockets tonight. Colin Gillespie is questionable for the Phoenix Suns tonight. Jonas Valanciunas is probable for the Denver Nuggets. And here's some more Nuggets news, Nets news. There's a lot of it. Jonas Valanciunas is probable. Jamal Murray is probable. Christian Brown is out once again. I think he's about to miss his 9th straight game. Aaron Gordon is out. We did get word earlier today that Aaron Gordon could miss 4 to 6 weeks with a pulled hamstring. So bad news for the Nuggets. Their injury woes continue. Now on the Nets side of things, Noah Clowney is out. Cam Thomas is out. And Egor Yeoman, the rookie out of BYU, is out as well. So, I mean, there are a lot of people betting on Michael Porter Jr. in the revenge game against the Nuggets today, but let's see how it goes. I'll give you guys my thoughts on that game soon. Cason Wallace is questionable for OKC. Also for the Thunder, Isaiah Hartenstein is going to play today. He is back after missing a few games here, Isaiah Hartenstein. And I think that's about it for relevant news. Kyle Kuzma will play for the Bucks. He's going up against his old team tonight in the Wizards. And that is all of the relevant injury news. Also, Zach LaVine will play for the Kings. He's been playing recently, but he's been popping up on the injury report as probable, sometimes questionable here and there, as he continues to deal with a back issue. But it seems like he's cleared to play tonight. We do have the starting lineups out. First set of starting lineups here for tonight. It's Tyrese Maxey for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey, VJ Edgecombe, Kelly Oubre, Paul George, Joel Embiid. They are starting. No changes to that starting five when healthy. And I will go ahead and start to break down the slate now, guys. Let me open up my notes. And just remember, the people who are here watching, I added a couple of bets last night over the course of the stream. So some of the people who are here watching, they're going to see all of my bets. So, stick around, smash that like button for me. Let's see if we can get to, let's see if we can get to 150 likes, guys. Let's see if we can get to, we have 200 people watching. Let's get to 150 likes before the first two games come on in 40 minutes. And I will add another bet for the early games for you guys. So either way, I'm about to get to let me refresh my lines. I have my notes open now, and I will give you guys some player prop projections. I'll tell you how I think these games are going to go tonight. And once again, subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much, everyone. We now have 214 people watching, and here we go. We're going to start with this. There's not as much attention on this game, so I'm going to start with the Bucks Wizards game, and then I'll get to the Sixers Kings game that I do have two official bets in. So let's see if I can maybe add something in this Bucks game. Shout out to everyone that is watching right now. I just want to say best of luck to you guys, and thank you so much for being here. 257 people watching. Okay, I'm ready to go. Starting with the Bucks Wizards game. Okay, so we all know about it's dominated the Giannis Antetokounmpo trade rumors and that saga that seems to have been going on for years now. It's taken over the 24/7 NBA news cycle. It's pretty much what everyone is talking about right now. We all know that he is going to miss some time, but regardless, they still have a pro basketball game to play without Giannis. This is a team that has really struggled offensively when Giannis is not on the court this season. They failed to cover the spread in each of their last three games. The Milwaukee Bucks, they're 19-26 against the spread this season. They've also failed to cover the spread in 6 of their last 7 games. So, even though they do have a few young pieces, they have a few vets on this team, and it has to be weighing on them mentally. The Giannis news, just constantly being asked about this, and the distraction and the circus that this has caused in that locker room. It is unfortunate for the pros in that locker room, but at the same time, they have to be pros. They need to show up in spots like this against the Wizards, who surprisingly have been playing better basketball recently. They've covered the Washington Wizards have covered in 4 of their last 5 games. Now they did lose 4 of those 5 games outright, but they are coming off of a very rare outright win against the Portland Trailblazers the other day when they took everyone's money when they were 6.5-point underdogs in the return of Denny Avdia that day. But yeah, other than that, this is a team in the Wizards that was really, really struggling to score at an efficient clip, at an NBA standard, at a pro standard. Alex Sarr has been playing well, but when you look at their roster from top to bottom, they've essentially been fielding a G League team since they traded their vets CJ McCollum and Corey Kispert to the Atlanta Hawks for Trae Young, who is yet to debut for this team. After they traded CJ McCollum, they were sliding. They lost, 9 games in a row, 10 games in a row. It was disgusting. But regardless, there is something that they can build on. We're starting to see a foundation that this team can really build on going forward. And it's been, the backcourt duo of Keyshawn George and Trey Johnson. Trey Johnson is a standout rookie, as most of you know, from the University of Texas. Last season, he was a one-and-done prospect in the draft, sixth overall pick. This is a team that they weren't the best team, and they were one of the worst. They were one of the worst teams in the league at the beginning of the season too. But they did have more depth in their roster, even when they were a bit healthier, when Cam Whitmore and a couple of other players were healthier. So we didn't really see Trey Johnson feature as often as we would have liked. But with a few injuries, a few players getting traded away, Trae Young not making his debut, now we're starting to see flashes of why. Not even flashes. We're starting to see why they drafted him so highly. He's one of the few rookies that can genuinely create his own shot from anywhere on the court, and I think he has a very, very bright future. And then you pair him with an unselfish player like Keyshawn George. I mean, they do have something to build on going forward. But that's projecting forward. We have a game to play tonight, and honestly, guys, this is not the most enticing game. But I do think it is still telling that, even in the dysfunctional current state of the Milwaukee Bucks, when you consider their current dysfunctional state, the Bucks are still hesitant to make the Wizards favored in any games unless they're playing the Nets. The Washington Wizards have only been favored 3 times this season, and all 3 times they were favored by less than 3 points. 2 of those 3 games were against the Brooklyn Nets. You would think in this situation, with how poorly the Bucks have been playing, you would think that that the Wizards might be 1-point favorites here, 2-point favorites, which is honestly very difficult for me to stomach. But either way, the Bucks are 2.5-point favorites on the road, and they're not only missing Giannis, guys. They're missing another player that was a dynamic playmaker in stretches this season in Kevin Porter Jr. Ryan Rollins has been decent. As a starter at times this season. He is a much improved player. He is a player that can generate offense for his teammates. But without Giannis, without Kevin Porter Jr., and without having many players that can essentially, perform at a high level in that backcourt in terms of being able to initiate offense, I do think the Wizards have the luxury of throwing multiple bodies at him defensively to try to slow him down. I think it's going to be a bit difficult for these guys today in the Bucks. But at the same time, I'm not going to back the Wizards. I can make a case for both sides against the spread here. I have a slight lean to the Bucks in this game because I was shocked at the line, and I do think the line itself is very telling that the Bucks are still road favorites against any team with how they've been playing recently. But let's look at a couple other things, and then I'll give you guys a couple of player prop projections, and then I'll move on to the Sixers game. As I said, guys, we have 220 people watching. If we can get the stream to 150 likes, we only have 28 minutes to do so. If we can do that before the Sixers game starts, I might add another bet for that game, or maybe even a 2-leg player prop parlay that we can sweat together. But either way, best of luck with all of your bets tonight, and drop those bets in the chat as well. Let's continue here. Okay, yeah, so when you look at this Wizards team, they have improved from 3 recently. They were abysmal. Earlier this month, they were projecting to be one of the worst, if not the worst, 3-point shooting team in the month of January in the NBA. But over the last 3 games, they've climbed to at least about a league average rate of 36% from 3. They're also a decent free throw shooting team. Something that's helped the Wizards recently has been the aggression of their backcourt and Alex Sarr as well. They've been getting to the free throw line at a pretty decent clip recently. Also has been their ability to force turnovers. Over their last 3 games, the Wizards have forced their opponents to turn the ball over an average of 18 times per game. That is a significant edge when you consider the Bucks. Over the Bucks' last 3 games, they've only forced their opponents to turn the ball over 7 times per game. So there's a direct correlation between the Bucks' inability to put up big numbers without Giannis and their inability to force turnovers to generate quality transition buckets. If you can't force turnovers in today's NBA, the name of the game right now in the NBA, we all know about the evolution of three-point shooting in the NBA. That's old news now. That's no longer the future. That's the present. Now, the teams that are able to separate themselves are the teams that are able to force turnovers, that have stiff defensive resistance in their backcourts, and are able to win the transition scoring battle between them and their opponents. Who will be the better team in terms of their transition offense and their transition defense? If you're unable to perform in both of those aspects of the game, you can't compete in today's NBA. You need athletic players that are able to finish in transition, that are able to absorb contact and get to the free throw line. The Wizards have those players, but they're inexperienced. That's why I'm not backing them today. The Bucks, they don't have those players. But at the same time, the Bucks still have, they even without Giannis, they still are they still are an unselfish basketball team. Because largely by virtue of not having a superstar on the court, Doc Rivers is emphasizing ball movement, crisp offense, but they don't really have the players that can create their own jump shot, that can bail them out in late shot clock situations. But at the same time, they have dramatically increased their assist to turnover ratio recently. So that is one bright spot amongst a very ugly stretch for the Milwaukee Bucks and their fan base at the moment. Let me get to some player prop projections for this game, and then I'll move on to the Sixers game. Asking everyone who's watching in the background who's not subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. I'll be here for the next couple of hours to look for live bets once again during the slate. And the people who are here towards the end of the stream will get 1 or 2 more pregame bets for the late games. I'm going to reward the people that are actually watching the streams, not the people who are just here at the beginning to get a couple of picks and leave. So big shout out to the real ones out there. You guys make this stream what it is, and I just want to say thank you to you guys. Here we go with the Milwaukee game with some player prop projections when I had a chance to crunch the numbers earlier. So I'm just going to take a second to refresh the lines. Give me a second. And we're at 111 likes. I don't think we're going to get to 150 before the game starts. So if you guys can get the stream to 150 likes, I'll add an early bet. If not, I'll look to add a bet for the other games. And player props now for the Bucks game. I don't have as many projections for this game, honestly, but here are my notes. I have a positive projection for Keyshawn George over 5.5 assists in this game. Also, a better play might be, although it's heavily juiced, a better play might be Trey Johnson's, largely due to how many minutes he's been playing recently. They're essentially throwing Keyshawn George and Trey Johnson to the Wolves to figure it out. And we're seeing a dramatic uptick in Trey Johnson, the rookie out of Texas, his usage recently. Let me just get his minutes count over his last couple of games. Yeah, so over his last 10 games, Trey Johnson is now averaging 30 minutes a game. Which is outstanding for a rookie who's obviously in a developmental period of his career. And Trey Johnson, in terms of his scoring over his last 3 games, his last game against the Blazers, he scored 18 points on 7 of 13 shooting. Before that, against the Hornets, he put up 26 points in 36 minutes, although it was largely inefficient, 8 for 22 from the field. He did struggle with efficiency in that game, but the volume was there. He attempted 22 shots. You rarely see that from a rookie, to put up 22 shot attempts. So, I'm sure he's loving life with the Wizards right now. He gets to do whatever he wants. And then the game before that, he scored 19 points. So his scoring, we're seeing a dramatic uptick in his scoring. Over his last 10 games, he's averaging 16 points a game. But the books are now starting to really adjust his points lines. They're trying to price the public out here. Remember, this is the NBA where suspicious lives, as I like to say. And Trey Johnson's points line is now 17.5 points for the 3rd consecutive game. So they're trying to price the public out from betting a player that has been a bit consistent recently. But his assists might be a decent look. Over his last 10 games, he's gone over 2.5 assists, 7 out of 10 games. And also, the potential assists are also there as well. We're talking about 30 potential assists over his last 4 games for a shooting guard. Keyshawn George has pretty much been their de facto point guard in their last few games. So I mean, if you're looking for a parlay piece, I mean, it is juiced at minus 155 on some books, minus 145, but over 2.5 assists, I do have a solid projection on that line. And I actually feel a bit stronger about that than Keyshawn George's over 5.5 assists. Moving on to a couple of other players. This is a player that, honestly, guys, the next player that I'm about to talk about is a player that I decided to put in the storage room last season. So honestly, I don't want to mislead anyone, but I'm just running the numbers, sharing my numbers when I crunched the numbers earlier. I do have a positive projection for Bilal Coulibaly of the Wizards to go over 10.5 points. And a couple of books are offering 10 plus points for Coulibaly. And I think that the alt lines for 10 plus points might be mispriced on a couple of books like FanDuel and PointsBet. A bit of a tighter line on Bet365, but maybe 10 plus could be a go, over 10.5. I have him projected at just under 12 points in this matchup. He's only averaging 9.9 points a game this season, but he is in the middle of his healthiest stretch of the season. He's averaging just under 27 minutes a game over his last few, and this team doesn't have as much depth in their backcourt as they did before that big trade with the Hawks. Also Cam Whitmore is out, no Corey Kispert, no CJ McCollum. I mean, the depth has taken a hit for the Wizards here. So, I mean, if they're able to, get the ball rolling here, Bilal Coulibaly might be a decent scoring option. I don't want to spend too much time on this game anymore. I can't believe I'm talking about the Wizards for this long, but hey, at the end of the day, this is the NBA. This is the league we love, guys. Best of luck with all of your bets too. The chat is going off. Drop those bets in the chat. Also, everyone vote on the poll in the chat as well. I'll take a look at everyone's bets in the chat in just a second. And this is the sharpest chat on earth, guys. It's not even close. You guys have continued to amaze me, and hopefully some of the new viewers here can witness it for themselves. Obviously, nothing is guaranteed, though, guys. Remember, don't bet more than you can afford to lose, but always rooting for the chat and everyone that is sharing their bets as well. Rooting for you guys watching in the background as well. I hope you guys hit a roundhouse kick on the books. Over there to the right on the screen, you can see my results from yesterday's stream. It was a bounce back day for me. Things are going very well this season here on the stream. You're generally going to see picks that you won't see in many places. But Monday, I had a horrible day betting. I have nothing to hide, but that was the first time I got wiped like that for so long, for weeks. And so I decided to take a day off on Tuesday. I came back yesterday, Wednesday, refreshed, ready to go. And we did attack the slate in successful fashion together. Let's see what happens today. We have some more news on the timeline. Alperen Sengun of the Houston Rockets is a game time decision tonight on the second night of a back-to-back. So we have an interesting dynamic building tonight between the Hawks, who are missing JalenJohnson, a.k.a. The Machine, and Onyeka Okongwu, and also the Rockets possibly being without Sengun tonight. So I'll get into my thoughts in that one soon. You also have the starting lineups out for the Bucks, the Kings, and the Wizards on the screen as well. So let me continue here. We're going to move on. The only positive projection I have for the Bucks was AJ Green over 11.5 points. But I feel like I was more comfortable betting him when he was at 9.5. But with Giannis out, such a high usage player, Giannis Antetokounmpo, generational player. I mean, they have to they have to adjust everyone's lines. The price is going up. The price is going up, and that's what's happening. So we also have some news here. Klay Thompson will play tonight. He is fully ready to play for the Mavs in that game against the Red Hot Hornets. Let's see. Let me move on to the Kings game against the Sixers now, and I'll give you guys some projections. I'll tell you how I feel about this spread. I have 2 official bets as of right now. I'll be watching the games with you guys in about 17 minutes, so don't go anywhere. Looking for more bets in game, and helping you guys, possibly look for more live looks, telling you how I feel about the coaching strategy, the tempo of the game, all of that. So this is an interesting game tonight between the Sixers and the Kings. I bet on the Kings on the spread when it jumped up to 11.5. But once I saw that, I felt a bit more comfortable to dive in here. It was sitting at about 10.5 for most of the day. This is a bet that's going to be very difficult for many people to stomach. I understand that. I'm on record as describing the Sacramento Kings as possibly they are one of the worst franchises in all of North American sports. They're right up there with the New York Jets, the Pittsburgh Pirates. And no offense to any fans of these teams, but they're up there with them. And I don't care what they've done recently. They're up there at the San Diego Padres as well. And I'm talking historically, But in terms of this matchup, I really do like what I've been seeing from Domantas Sabonis recently as he eases his way back into the lineup. And we're starting to see his usage start to creep back up to the levels that we're accustomed to seeing from Domantas Sabonis. Now, obviously, he's dealing with a serious matchup threat in Joel Embiid. And even the backup center now, who's moved up to the second center on the depth chart, Adem Bona, is becoming a formidable defender in this league. You guys know I'm very high, even though I'm a Raptors fan, I'm very high on the Sixers this season. I feel like no one is talking about the Sixers as a dark horse threat in the Eastern Conference playoffs because of the version of Joel Embiid that we're seeing right now. I'm shocked about that. Everyone seems to be obsessed with the Knicks and the Pistons. I mean, rightfully so when you look at the records on the surface. But, I am on record as saying months ago that I think that this Sixers team might go to the finals this year. Seriously. If they're fully healthy. But, this is a situational bet for me. Is it 9.5 now on some books? Hold on. If so, I got a great line. Is this line dipping? So for some reason, this line is dipping. It's still 11.5 on Bet365 with the Kings, but it's down to 9.5 on PointsBet, 9.5 on DraftKings, and down to plus 10 even on FanDuel. So that's a very suspicious drop right there. With only 14 minutes to go until tip-off. Godlike Player is saying the Kings might be a public dog tonight. I hope not. But, let me get into the matchup, though. But I just wanted to notice that because I just got an alert. Welcome back, Derek Charbonneau as well. K-Bills, Tasha, Ben Thompson, FT as well. Kevo Fowler, all the real ones in the chat. Wishing you guys nothing but success. Kenny J, Jared Weiss, Don Plate. Mega Shaquille, so many real ones in the chat, and I'm Vin HQ, Lawrence Robinson, Little Monster, CV Wrist, Broken Camera Film. Even if we disagree, guys, we all have the same goal here, and that's to hit a roundhouse kick on the book. So it's human nature to disagree at times, and let's see what happens here in the NBA where Suspicious lives, and we have some suspicious late line movement in this game here. Just want to ask everyone to smash that like button for me and subscribe as well. So let me get into the matchup. I think I'm obviously taking too long here, but luckily we only have 2 early games. So okay, so this Kings team, they are at the bottom of the league in terms of covering spreads. They've fielded a multitude of lineups this season. Obviously, it was really difficult for them to absorb the blow of the 2-month absence of Domantas Sabonis, a player that has shown that he is able to perform at an all-star level in this league. The Kings are only 18-30 against the spread this season. The Sixers are well above average. They're 26-20 against the spread this season. Although they have been a much better team on the road. They're 14-6 on the road this season against the spread. The Philadelphia 76ers are the most profitable team to back against the spread this season for the full game. At home, they're below average. They're 12-14. There have been situations this season in which I have faded the Sixers at home. For some reason, they don't have that same energy at home. Even when they're playing high caliber opponents, low caliber opponents, but that's season wide. There have been spots where they performed at home. You guys remember the overtime thriller last week against the Rockets, so they have stood up a few times at the house. But for some reason, this team is much sharper, much more alert, a much better defending, much better defense. Their defense travels. They're still a decent offense at home, but they're not playing the same level of defense at home. And maybe at this point in the season, maybe it's anecdotal. Maybe it doesn't really mean too much, but because at the end of the day, the context matters, the matchup matters. But those are the facts, guys. They're not the same team at home, but they are playing a team this year, a team tonight, in the Kings that have been abysmal against the spread. And let me just move on here to as to why I'm taking them to cover. Okay, so since Domantas Sabonis has returned to the lineup, we have seen an uptick in their ball security, which means that they're not turning the ball over at nearly the same rate from before he came back from injury. That does bode well against a team that does like to run and get out in the open floor. In the Sixers, they do force a ton of turnovers. They have a bunch of lengthy defenders in, Paul George, Kelly Oubre, Dominic Barlow. Quentin Grimes is out though, but they had VJ Edgecombe. They're able to force turnovers and really inflict a lot of damage in transition. But surprisingly, the Kings' transition defense has been one of their bright spots recently. We've also seen it's not a dramatic uptick, but we've seen an uptick in the overall offensive rebounding production from this team. And obviously that's directly correlated to the return of Domantas Sabonis. It was really slow with them to reintegrate him at first. But I think his ability today as a connective passer, as a rebounder as well. I mean, he played 36 minutes the other night. It shocked me, Sabonis. Obviously he's only one player, but I do get the sense that a couple of these players might be motivated to put forth their max effort before this trade deadline to maybe get freed up out of Sacramento. We've seen better play from Dennis Schroeder recently. We've seen better play from Demar Derozan recently. Demar Derozan has defended at a higher level recently. Now, here's something that's really hurt this team in the Sacramento Kings. And that is the one flaw in my bet today, is that this team, they don't get to the free throw line often enough. They just don't get to the free throw line often enough. And when you're going up against a team like the Sixers that essentially lives at the free throw line with Joel Embiid, and that's no diss to Embiid, if you're able to get to the line, I mean, that's a part of basketball. He is a tank. We're seeing near MVP levels from Embiid here over the last 6 weeks. And the rest of the team, they've been getting to the free throw line at a very high clip. I mean, they have to figure out a way to be a physical team in terms of being able to get to the line. We did see flashes of that against the Knicks, but they were unable to cover. They actually played a clean defensive game, but their offense failed them in that game. This has been a tough swing here in terms of the schedule. They played the Heat, they played the Cavs, they played the Pistons, and the Knicks. They're going to be a bit shorthanded tonight, but the line is dipping late. I think it's a bit suspicious. This is one of the suspicious lines of the night for me tonight. And, it doesn't sound like I made the strongest case compared to some of my other bets like yesterday and other days. But hey, I'm trying to shock the world here. Let's see how it goes, guys. Let's see how it goes. And, let's see how it goes. Let me get to some quick projections because this game does start in about 8 minutes. So let me get to some player prop projections. And as always, I'll have the scoreboard on the screen in 10 minutes for you guys. I'll be here watching the games. If you're interested in live betting, this is the place to be. This is the channel to be. So stick around and we'll be watching these games together, looking for more live bets for the next few hours. Have to refresh the lines one more time because of that late line movement. And okay, so I have I bet on Tyrese Maxey. I do think that this is going to be Tyrese Maxey is not a popular man. He has continually let the public down recently. I haven't been betting on him recently. I've just been observing, but I do think that Maxey's skill set really does bode well for this particular matchup, even if the Sixers don't cover the spread. So you can actually get 26.5 on FanDuel at minus 125. I bet it at 27.5, guys, before the stream started. Joel Embiid was still probable at that point. So because of the uncertainty around Joel Embiid, the books were hesitant to dip this line. But either way, I do think Tyrese Maxey, I think there's a distinct edge for Maxey in this matchup. But I did bet it. It's a smaller bet. I think Maxey's going for 30 plus in this matchup. Another positive projection here it's on Domantas Sabonis at over 16.5 points. I have him projected at just under 18 points in this matchup when I crunch the numbers. I do like what I'm seeing from Sabonis in this matchup. Other positive projections, VJ Edgecombe at over, let me see what the line is now with Embiid in. And I might consider adding VJ here, actually. 1 second. We have 6 minutes. Maybe I'll add a bet for you guys right now. Hold on. Okay, so it's at 13.5. It's actually increased. It was 12.5 for most of the day. VJ Edgecombe at about minus 115, minus 118. Now it's at 13.5 on most of the major books. It's still 12.5 on DraftKings. I have him projected at just over 14 points here, guys. So I was going to say there was a substantial edge on over 12.5, but now it's a slight edge on the new line of 13.5. Similar reasoning as Tyrese Maxey. I'm expecting an open flowing game. Tons of transition buckets in this one for both teams, and a highly athletic player that does score a boatload of points in transition in VJ Edgecombe. He could excel in this matchup. Maybe 10 plus for VJ as a parlay piece. On the King side of things, I have a positive projection for Precious Achiuwa at over 7.5 points. But let me see what the line is now that Embiid is in. Maybe it dropped for Precious. I've only bet on Precious twice this season, and we won both times. I have a positive projection for Precious Achiuwa over 7.5 points, guys. It is at plus money. Let's see here. If I'm going to add something here just before the close. The Real Stick in the chat is asking, do you use your own betting model for your projections? Oh, for sure. I have my own betting model and multiple betting models across leagues, and always fine-tuning my models, always trying to become a better forecaster in sports. And this is something that I've really invested a lot of resources in doing over the years. But either way, guys, no one is perfect, but we've been having our way this season. Let's see. Obviously, it's very time-consuming, but let's see how it goes. I'm considering betting on Precious Achiuwa here, but I might just let it ride. I'm going to add bets for the rest of the games though, but I think I'm going to let these early bets ride. These 2 bets for the Kings-Sixers game, and for the people who are still here watching the stream over the next couple of hours, I will be adding more bets. So I won't force it. I never force it. But we have 250 people watching. Let's get this stream to 200 likes, guys. We still have more games. We have 2 games tipping off in 3 minutes. And I just want to say best of luck to everyone, and thanks to everyone that just subscribed to my channel as well. So let me get ready to get the scoreboard on the screen for you guys. And best of luck with all of your bets, everyone. Should be an interesting night in the NBA. And should be a very interesting night in the NBA. Let me just get the scoreboard ready for you guys. My bro, Little Monster, let's go. Let's go. And the live markets are almost open. I do anticipate a couple of live bets tonight for you guys. Also want to say as well, guys, follow me on social media. My social media accounts are in the description below. You guys can see this right here. Go to the video description below. Follow me on Twitter or Instagram. Myguyknowsaguy, same name as my channel, and turn notifications on there. Would love to connect with you guys on social media. You'll also find my free Discord server in the description below. So take about 5-10 seconds to do that on your platform of choice. Follow me on social media, and best of luck with all of your bets tonight, guys. So let's get ready to watch these games. Let me get the games on so I can watch them with you guys. And let me see what you guys are on for these games as well. I see the chat is going crazy. Best of luck, chat. Also, vote on the poll. It is a somewhat lopsided poll tonight. Anthony Edwards, guys. Will he go over or under 25.5 points tonight in that Timberwolves Thunder game. I have some interesting thoughts on that game too, so stick around. DLG in the chat is asking, what site are you using to follow all of the games? It's a mobile app called the Real App. It's a mobile app called the Real App. And definitely check it out. It's a well-designed app. And here we go, guys. The games are about to tip off. So next up, we have a couple of games tipping off at 8 p.m. I'm about to get into the Rockets game. I'm about to get into the Heat Bulls game as well, guys. Remember, Josh Giddey is out for the Chicago Bulls. Norman Powell is playing. Also for the Rockets, Alperen Sengun is out, and also JalenJohnson is out for the Atlanta Hawks. The Machine. He is absolutely goated here on this stream, and he is out tonight. Also, Onyeka Okongwu is out tonight as well. And I just want to say thank you so much once again in the chat. Lil Monster, he sent another gift subscription membership to Ben Thompson in the chat. Yesterday, he sent 5 people memberships here on my YouTube channel. If anyone wants to become a member on my channel, the option is there for you to do so. I'm going to have a few early access videos. I'll have some exclusive live streams during special events for members as well. And also, you guys should all know that anyone who is a member here on my channel, it's $5 a month, will not have to watch any ads. You don't get any ads when you are a member. So consider that if you want to support me, support the channel. But nothing will change with my live NBA betting streams every single day here. Live, quality, free bets every single day, asking everyone in the background to subscribe to my channel because 40% of the people watching my streams are not subscribed. And the live markets are open. And welcome to the community, Crystal. Welcome back, O Colossus. Thank you so much for that as well, little Monster, by the way. A very kind gesture of you, and I truly, truly appreciate you, man, for the support, and I'm sure the community does as well. Best of luck to everyone in the chat. I'm always rooting for you guys. And let's see if we can make this another winning day. The game has tipped off in Philly. I'll get both scores on the screen. And first basket is for the Kings, and it's Precious Achiuwa. I just talked about that like 2 minutes ago. And I hope I don't regret it. Still waiting for that Wizards game to tip off. Joel Embiid scores instantly in response for the Sixers. I'm loading up the game now so I can actually watch it. Just give me about 20 seconds, and I'll tell you what I see visually in the games. Usually, if I add any live bets, I add it below to the board that you see below, guys. So let's see what happens with the lowly Kings. I'm on the Kings. Also on Tyrese Maxey. I have more money on the Kings, though. Digital Print House said he bet. He said, don't worry, I bet Precious for us. Best of luck. Yep, at EWM community. Little Monsters on it, too. I hope you guys cash. And now we have a basket from Tyrese Maxey. I'm missing all the action. Hold on, I have another tab opening. I have to use a separate browser. Oh, looks like I just missed a 3 for Maxey. Let's go. Sabonis with a layup. Tyrese Maxey with a 3. 5 quick points for Maxey. I have a good feeling about today, guys. I do have a good feeling about today. And we have liftoff in the Wizards-Bucks game, which is the game of the night, obviously. Another 3 for Tyrese Maxey. Back-to-back threes, and he has 8 quick points for the Sixers here. Let me just fit the screen. And then I'll jump back into the chat with you guys. Stick around, guys. I'm going to possibly add a parlay for you guys for the late games. A two or three leg parlay. I won't force it, but I have an idea for one. So get the stream to 200 likes for me, guys. And welcome to all the new subscribers here on my channel. I finally have the games on. Sorry for the delay. And we're here. Best of luck, Tasha. Oak Colossus. Joe Nesbitt, welcome back as well. Best of luck to you. Jay Darby. Top in here. I see you guys in the chat. Joe Nesbitt's rolling with Anthony Edwards, 7 assists. Kyle Kuzma, 4 assists. Bobby Portis, 18 points. Jalen Smith, 2 threes. And SGA, 32 points. Best of luck. Okay, so we have a 5-2 start for the Wizards. I couldn't come up with anything really pregame. It doesn't look like there are many fans in attendance either. Very sad. It's a 7-2 lead now for the Wizards. Keyshawn George just crossed Kyle Kuzma up and went right to the rack. Crossed them up. I'm watching both games at once. And stiff defensive resistance at the rim from Domantas Sabonis. He blocked Joel Embiid. But the Sixers get the ball back quickly, and they're unable to capitalize. As Paul George misses a wide open 3. And the Kings make them pay. We have Dennis Schroeder with another layup. So 4 points for Schroeder early in this one. Nice move from Dennis Schroeder, by the way. He crossed Paul George up at the point of attack. Let's see which version of the Sixers we get today. Do we get the cutthroat Sixers, or do we get the sleepy home court Sixers today? I think we're going to get the sleepy Sixers today. We also got news just now that Colin Gillespie of the Phoenix Suns, an emerging player out of Villanova, third-year player, he is a game-time decision for the Suns, guys. If you're not subscribed to my channel, everyone in the background, if you are not subscribed to my channel, press the subscribe button and turn notifications on. As Domantas Sabonis misses a wide-open 3, an uncontested 3. Precious Achiuwa fights for the offensive boards with Paul George, and he fails to secure the rebound. Here come the Sixers. They're pushing the ball. And we get the first basket of the game from Paul George there. Assisted by Joel Embiid. Nice move right under the rim. And Paul George is on the board. 12-10 Sixers here. The Kings are, it's noticeable, guys. They're trying to push the pace, but, you know, and Demar Derozan knocks down a three. Another wide open 3-point attempt for the Sixers. I mean, for the Kings. That's Domantas Sabonis missed from that same spot. He was wide open. Joel Embiid is not closing out effectively on the perimeter right now. But either way, the tank himself, Joel Embiid, was just fouled, and he's going to the free throw line. We have the first timeout and commercial break of the game. Timeout Sixers. Joel Embiid will shoot a pair of free throws after this timeout. So we have a timeout in both games. Let's see what the chat is saying, and then I'll start to give you guys my notes for the next couple of games. (9-2) Bucks. The Bucks only scored 2 points in the first 4.5 minutes of this contest. And what did I say? I mean, it's very difficult to back any of their players for player props. I mean, maybe we should be spraying the board for unders for Bucks games, because the offensive metrics, advanced metrics for their offense recently have been at league worst levels, bottom of the league. So, no, Sengun is a game time decision unless I missed something. I'll check it out right now. Brandon Miller will play for the Hornets tonight. Yeah, Sengun is a game time decision, Majin Flex. Thank you to the people that just subscribed to my channel, by the way. I appreciate you. Every single day, multi-hour NBA streams, guys. If you're into NBA betting, this is the place to be. Enjoy the games. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Let's go. Yeah, Jay Darby. Yeah, he's a game time decision. GTD for Sengun. Shengoat. Shout out to Sengun for going over 6.5 assists for us last night. It was a great night for us. Broken Camera Film said 2 early fouls for Kyle Kuzma in the Bucks game. Cleveland said I pulled George off the bench and included him in my parlay, and I'll put him back there if he doesn't cash. Keyshawn George, Cleveland. Joe Nesbitt said it's 70 degrees in Arizona. Wow. The real straight in the chat said Drake Powell of the Nets over 3.5 3-point attempts tonight. Best of luck. K Bills is going with Alex Sarr over 11.5 rebounds and assists. Best of luck. Jay Darby, he took Jabari Smith's rebounds tonight, his line tonight after the Sengun news. Best of luck. And we're back from the timeout in both games simultaneously after that coordinated TV operator timeout. We've been seeing a lot of that recently. That's what the Bucks need out of that timeout. It's the first 3 of the game for Milwaukee, and it's Bobby Portis assisted by Ryan Rollins. Joel Embiid knocks down the first of 2 free throws. That was the second foul of the game on Sabonis, by the way. So that is a key development early in this game, is Sabonis in early foul trouble. Keep that in mind, guys. And Embiid knocks down both free throws to help the Sixers take the lead here, and they're up by 1 early in this game. Much better offensive flow into the Sixers game. Alex Sarr misses a wide open 3. We've seen him more, likely to attempt threes this season in his second year. He is a much improved player, but he has a long way to go to become a consistent 3-point shooter. Alex Sarr putting up bricks early in this game, 1 for 4 from the field. Free throws on the way for Bobby Portis. And in the Kings game, that's not what we need. Shot clock violation for the Sacramento Kings. So Dylan Cardwell, the rookie out of Auburn, is in the game for Domantas Sabonis, who is in early foul trouble, guys. Precious Achiuwa misses a wide open three, and I think that was an air ball. And VJ Edgecombe makes them pay. His first bucket of the game, it's a three, assisted by Maxey. Nice pass from Maxey. The Kings are pushing the pace here, though. And we have a nice move for Neek Clifford, the rookie out of Colorado State. Nice move at the basket there. We have a defensive 3-second call on Precious Achiuwa. Ridiculous. And some positive momentum for the Sixers here. Joel Embiid with that hook shot on that same possession after Maxey hit the technical shot for the defensive 3-second call on Precious. So the Sixers are up by 5 now. That's their biggest lead of the game so far. Still early, though. We can't judge this one yet. But I need to see some defensive resistance from the Kings with Sabonis on the bench. Dominic Barlow in the game. Forces a turnover. Joel Embiid walking the ball up the court. Slower pace now, but Maxey misses a three. Maxey missed a three off the dribble. It was an air ball. Air ball from Maxey. Quay Jones said he needs 3 threes from AJ Green or he's going in the storage room. Straight up. If you guys are unfamiliar, the storage room is where players go when they get banned. That's where we put them, at least on a temporary basis, sometimes forever. If you're Jared McCain, it's forever. And you don't want to go there. Doc Rivers is in there. Who else is in the storage room, guys? I usually ask this like once every 2 weeks. I'm going to ask now while everyone's here. It's always a funny thing because it seems to be an evolving situation with who is in your storage room. Give me one player that's currently in your storage room, guys. Who did you ban in the NBA that you will not bet on for the foreseeable future? Name one player in the chat. Everyone. Whether it's over or under. Who's banned? Storage room. Let me hear it. 2 assists for Trey Johnson already. I did talk about that positive projection. He at 2.5. He only needs 1 more to cash, and we're only midway through the first quarter. Things are slowing down a bit in that Sixers game after a hot start for both teams. I'll be honest, the last 2 minutes have been hurting my eyes. Rob CT said he banned Curry. Steph Curry, man, no. Ray Colin said Cooper Flagg is in his storage room. John Bennett said Ben Caro. Ben Caro's in mine, although he snapped for us yesterday. We cashed with the Magic yesterday, but it's still not enough for me to unlock the storage room. Cleveland said Giannis. King 27 said Karl Anthony Towns. Derek Charbonneau said Gary Payton Jr. Oh, you guys are popping off in the chat. Tons of people in the storage room. We might need a tractor, a trailer, an 8. We might need a trailer, a storage basement for all these players that have been stinking it up for you guys. Bobby Portis. Oh no, he said Bobby Portis fires another 3. I thought you banned him. Gary Payton for Derek Charbonneau. Vin HQ said Cat for sure. O Colossus said Giannis. Authorized said the whole Rockets team. Little Monster said Paul George is in there for life. Some interesting answers. Damon Wilson said Joel Embiid. Ray said Tyler Hero. Luis Pepe said Brandon Podziemski. I'll be honest, Podziemski's in the storage room for me as well. Banned. K. Bill said Draymond Green. The GOAT 12 said Jamal Murray. Cleveland said Tyler Hero for sure. Majin Flex said Cat. Multiple people saying Towns, guys. Multiple. Sick Track said Jaylen Brown's in there. J-Main34, welcome back, brother. He said Steph Curry, number one. I already told you. I'm surprised to see multiple people say Curry. User XG said LeBron and all the Jalen's and all the Williams. Oh, man. And Bill said Draymond. We have a few Draymonds banned. Kenny J said Patrick Williams. The usuals I see. Patrick Williams, Cat. Damon Wilson said Trey Young. Welcome back, Windex Marshall. Majin Flex said Santi Aldama. Andre Brooks said Cat. Cat, it seems to be the people's choice. Karl Anthony Towns, man. He must be the most hated right now. Nelly47 said Siakam. Top Secret said the Big Kitten and Embiid. GS Smirk said Curry. Very interesting answers today. Michael Jones said Tim Hardaway Jr. Storage Room. Cleveland said DeAndre Hunter. Broken Camera Film said DeAndre Ayton. Ayton's in there for me too. You will never hear me bet on DeAndre Ayton over for the rest of the season. Unless they drop it to like 8.5. Yep. In all honesty, very, very interesting answers, guys. The GOAT said Jamal Murray. What did Jamal Murray do, man? Lawrence Robinson said Cade Cunningham. What did they do, guys? Jay Darby with the realistic approach. GS Smirk said he banned Stephon Castle. I'll get back into the game for you guys as well. Zach LaVine checking back in. DeMar DeRozan in the game as well. I mean, the Kings are fighting right now, but it's early. They're outmatched with talent, but I hope they can hold on with that plus 11.5. We did get the best of lines today with that plus 11.5, the best of the pregame lines. Andre Brooks said Miles Turner. Cleveland said Julian Champagnie. He's banned. Charles Burney said JalenJohnson. No, not the machine. No, anyone but the machine. I'm just joking. Lawrence Robinson said Brunson. Yeah, Brunson is not in my good books right now. We made a lot of money with Brunson in December, man. A lot. January, I don't know what happened to Brunson, man. I just don't know. R. Lopez said Giannis. Welcome to all the new people in the chat as well, man. Best of luck to all of you and everyone watching in the background. Ramrod, welcome back. He said, my storage room is basically the entire Toronto Raptors roster. Banning teams out here. KC, my spread picks are on the board. I swept all my spread picks last night, and my spread picks are on the board right here on the screen. The Kings plus 11.5 and the Mavs plus 3.5. Felix said he banned Kyle Kuzma. That's why I said not Cade. Who said Cade Cunningham? Ben Thompson said Cade Cunningham sells hard. No. Mikal Bridges for Raggedy. Very interesting answers here. A couple of names that I did not expect. I didn't expect to see Jamal Murray. Cleveland said he's a cash cow for him. Derek White for Joe Nesbitt. Yeah, we're just having a little fun with it, guys. Like Jay Darby said, we're just having fun with it, So, at the end of the day, the betting the under is always an option. But it is interesting to hear. We see Ben Thompson on Scotty Barnes. Boo Kicks said he bet both Curry brothers. He banned both Curry brothers for life. Zach LaVine just knocked down a pair of free throws, but Joel Embiid responds instantly with a signature mid-range fadeaway from Joel Embiid. And he just put Dylan Cardwell in a blender. But DeMar DeRozan has been productive here in this first quarter. A team-high 9 points for DeRozan here early, and it's back to a 3-point lead. So I like what I'm seeing from the Kings in terms of being able to at least show some fight. But they're going to need to remain disciplined defensively to keep the Sixers off the free throw line for the remainder of this game. And right on cue, the tank himself goes right back to the line. Joel Embiid. Unacceptable. Keith said might need to build a second floor for the storage room. Yeah, Windex Marshall. Yep, Cooper Flagg is playing tonight. Cooper Flagg is playing. Klay Thompson is playing, but no Najee Marshall. No Najee Marshall, guys. Which might, I hope that doesn't come back to haunt me. Parkour Journal has said, I love your work, bro. Thank you so much, Parkour. Mega Shaquille said, I just missed it, what he said. Mega Shaquille said Jaren Jackson Jr.'s banned. Alex King said Bam Adebayo's banned. Very interesting answers, but some usual suspects as well. And yeah, it was very interesting to hear your thoughts, guys. Let me get back into the analysis. I'll get ready to help you guys get ready for these next two games as well that do tip off in about 35 minutes. As soon as the first quarter is done for both of these two games, I'll get started on giving you my thoughts and projections. Maybe I'll give you guys a parlay as well for the next game. We still have 260 people watching. And we have a big three from Zach LaVine to cut that lead back to 2. And I just want to say a shout out to all the real ones in the chat. You guys are the absolute realists. We're having an amazing NBA season here. Obviously, not and many people can't relate, but let's keep it going here, guys. Thanks a lot, Sick Tracks. Hepix as well. Hepix 7, we have a winning bet in the chat already. Sharpest chat on earth, and it's not even close. Hepix 7 with Joel Embiid, first quarter points over 8.5. He said it was sweaty, but it cashed. Sweaty money still folds the same. Hepix 7, and best congrats on your winnings there. Derek Charbonneau with some late picks in the chat. Peyton Watson over 19.5 points. Jalen Duran over over 10.5 rebounds, and Naz Reid over 13.5 points. All straight bets, guys. Derek Charbonneau, thank you for sharing, and best of luck as well. You have been on it as well, brother. Thank you for sharing. You've been going crazy in the chat, so I hope you keep it going, and best of luck. Emma Anthony is asking about Brandon Miller. Brandon Miller has been on a tear, and I wouldn't be surprised if he continues tonight. I'm running it back. Last night I went 8-4. Had mixed results with my props, but I did sweep all of my spreads last night, and but either way, I'm running it back with 2 of my losing bets from yesterday in Con Knipple and Colin Sexton. Those are my chosen players in that game, but I wouldn't be surprised if Brandon Miller, the form that Brandon Miller is in right now, I mean, if you're to project forward, it won't happen this year, but I mean, we could be talking about all-star Brandon Miller next season, guys. Wouldn't be surprised if that happens at all, if he takes that leap, because we're finally seeing a healthy Brandon Miller. We've seen flashes of his ability in this league, but we haven't seen him be able to play, 65 plus games in a season, 70 plus games in a season. So let's see. He seems to be he's so confident right now. Welcome back, Alexis. Yeah, big congrats to you as well, Hepix. Thanks to the chat too for showing Hepix 7 some love. Always supporting everyone here. And I know we're heading in the right direction, so let's keep it going. R. Lopez. Yep, it does. Sweaty money. It still folds the same, R. Lopez. You know what they say. There's another way that they say it, in a certain world, but I'm not going to say that here on the stream. But you guys know what I mean. And welcome back, K-Bills, Little Monster, Sick Tracks, Cash Reviews. All of you guys in the chat. Raggedy. Okay, we've reached the end of the first quarter here. The Sixers are up by 3. It was a competitive first quarter. Tons of free throws for the Sixers here. Joel Embiid, the tank, of course. He's the original merchant, and I don't mean that in a as a diss at all. This guy is a monster. But the Kings are still right there. But obviously, when you're betting full game lines, you don't judge anything in the first quarter. It's wise not to. Not in this league. Not in this league. And we're just about at the end of the first quarter in the Wizards-Bucks game, which some people might be saying could be the game of the year. The Wizards and the Bucks. All honesty, I'm just joking. Let me get into the next 2 games. It's time for some player prop projections. It's time for some more leans. Maybe an official bet or 2 here for the Rockets-Hawks game that seems to have been crushed by injuries, injury-related news. K Bills is rolling. Oh, thanks for signing up as well, K Bills, on the channel as a member. He's rolling with the Ryan Rollins over 7.5 assists. Best of luck to you as well, brother. And thank you so much for joining as a member here on my channel. Remember, anyone who becomes a member doesn't see any ads, guys. Broken Camera Film said he's adding the Kings team total over 52.5 live for the first half. Best of luck, Broken Camera Film. I think you're cashing. Hopefully we get that second quarter surge here. But that line might be very telling. And Honesty Jamel, welcome back as well. I hope you're having a great day. Cleveland cashed with DeMar DeRozan, first quarter points, 10 points. I think that was a live bet, and it doesn't matter because you won. Great call, Cleveland. Great call. You as well, K-Bills. User XG is asking about Cooper Flagg. Let me get on it now. So while the second quarter starts for these games, I'll break down this Rockets game first. I was just a bit hesitant to do so earlier because of the Alperen Sengun news. But let me see if anything's actually changed on that front. Subscribe to my channel, guys. So Sengun is available to play. That news came out 11 minutes ago. Alperen Sengun, one of my favorite players in this league. He did cash for us last night on his assist line once again. Is available to play after some injury report manipulation at its finest from head coach Ime Udoka. We actually have the starting lineups out for the Rockets, for the Hawks. This is noteworthy for the Hawks. They're starting Dyson Daniels, Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Corey Kispert, Vit Krejci, and Christian Koloko. Remember, JalenJohnson and Christian Koloko are out for tonight's game. So Vit Krejci and Christian Koloko are starting here. CJ McCollum still coming off of the bench. And we also have the starting lineup for the Chicago Bulls. As you can see there with Isaac Okoro starting. No Josh Giddey tonight, guys. So let me go ahead and start breaking that down as DeMar DeRozan takes a trip to the free throw line to start this second quarter. Let's shock the world with the Kings today, if it's possible. He goes 1 for 2 at the line. Windex Marshall is going for a Cooper Flagg 5+ assists at plus 144 on DraftKings. Best of luck. And Honesty Jamel tailed with my Tyrese Maxey pick. Yeah, he was off to a blistering start. Slowed down a bit after Joel Embiid started to take over, but at least we have a good start. He's been getting off to some slow starts recently. Andre Brooks is rolling with Reed Shepherd over 11.5 points. Best of luck. Huge 3 for Keon Ellis. I actually read that Keon Ellis of the Kings hit a 3. I did read that the Kings are actually open to trading Keon Ellis recently. So obviously that didn't reach the headlines, but I did read that. Pretty decent defender, 3-and-D guy. Oh yeah, Jay Darby. Yeah, Christian Koloko has been impressive in a small sample size for the Hawks so far. It's pretty unfortunate though. He's been unable to find a home. He was cut by the Toronto Raptors, my Raptors, after he was unable to get healthy because he had I believe it was some sort of blood disease or blood disorder. I don't want to say that incorrectly, but it was a major health issue. But physically, he seems to be back okay, But this is already his 3rd team of the year, bouncing around on multiple 2-way and 10-day contracts. So, but he's been impressive for the Hawks more so than the Grizzlies and the Lakers. Christian Koloko. Let's see what happens in this one. More free throws coming for the Sixers. So there's a major disparity in free throw attempts in this game so far. Generally an NBA game takes about 2.5 hours to complete. Usually a Sixers game is going to last 3+ hours because of the amount of free throws in those games. Oh no, Javi Ramirez. No, I'll break it down now. Let me get my notes. Open up now. Welcome back, Javi. Okay, now I'm ready to break this next game down. Let me just refresh the lines. We'll start with that. We'll start with the Bulls. We'll start with the Rockets Hawks game. Now that we know Sengun's playing. Maxey's back on the court. So, it's tough. No Onyeka Okongwu, no JalenJohnson. JalenJohnson has been above and beyond many people's expectations this season. He's become one of my favorite players to bet on. He is, it looks like he's out tonight. This line didn't jump dramatically though. I mean, the Rockets are now 6.5-point favorites. They were 5.5-point favorites earlier this afternoon. So a 1-point jump here. Full strength Rockets here, except for Steven Adams, who we all know is going to miss the remainder of the season with an untimely ankle surgery. We have a total of 223 here. A part of me still wanted to bet the Hawks here, even though they're shorthanded. I know that doesn't really make sense, but this team has performed well, even when they've been shorthanded in certain situations. It's obviously going to be tough when you consider the offensive rebounding edge that the Rockets do possess, even without Steven Adams. This is a team that does crash the boards effectively. The one factor here for the Rockets, and they have failed to blow anyone out recently. They have been involved in some very close contests recently, and there is one key factor as to why, guys. And it's been the Houston Rockets turnover rate. This team has been turning the ball over at a near league high rate in the month of January. They have failed to cover the spread in each of their last 2 games. It's actually really funny that, they've covered the spread in 3 of their last 6 games. And actually they've only covered the spread in 3 of their last 13 games, the Houston Rockets. So they have been an absolute fade since New Year's Day when they did blow out the Brooklyn Nets. But it's because they don't have a primary ball handler. We all know that that's pretty much baked into the storylines these days. The Rockets don't possess a primary ball handler. I've been saying it since the beginning of the season that this Rockets team is going to have to address their lack of quality ball handling at the trade deadline. But it's going to be hard because in today's NBA environment, teams are hoarding ball handlers. You can never have enough ball handling in today's league. Ask OKC Thunder and a few other teams. Especially if they're net positive defensive players. Amen Thompson, he's a Swiss Army knife. He is a great player. I'm a fan of where his game is headed, but he is still not the everyday solution as a point guard. The experiment, I think, could come back to haunt them in the playoffs. It's not just Amen Thompson. Kevin Durant, Alperen Sengun, when they have been handling the ball, they have been turning the ball over at a very high rate. And, when you consider, the 3 games that they did cover recently in their last 6 games, 2 of those 3 games they covered at the very last second of the game, and we were able to benefit from 2 of those games as well, against the Pistons and also against the Spurs about a week and a half ago. So just keep that in mind. uh, when they face teams that score a bunch of points in transition, like the Hawks do, you might get a tighter game, you know? And that's not really an endorsement of the Hawks per se. I'm just saying that the Hawks do score a boatload of points in transition. They score a ton of points off of forced turnovers. They're not the best defensive team because they're not a good team with their paint defense in terms of protecting the rim. But the Hawks are able to really run, push the pace, and capitalize off of opponents' turnovers. When the Rockets face these sorts of teams, you start to see tighter games. You start to see sweaty games for them, especially when they're favored. But second night of a back-to-back, even with the second night of a back-to-back, with the loss against the Spurs last night on national TV, I mean, they're supposed to come out guns blazing today. The Houston Rockets, they definitely have the talent to do so. But the three-point shooting hasn't been there. We've seen lower offensive output from them. And as I said, the turnovers have really crushed this team. So the Hawks, it's a shame that they're undermanned here without Onyeka Okongwu and JalenJohnson. But at the end of the day, even though I'm a fan of JalenJohnson, he still has a bit of developing to do with his defense. Let's see if I can add a play in this game. I'll get to my player prop projections. I hope that makes sense, guys. I can make a case for both sides. I lean towards the Hawks, but that was before the injury news. I can make a case for the Rockets now. I think that this could be a great game to live bet. I'm going to look at these first two games for live bets, but I do think that I do have the Rockets game circled in particular for live bets as DeMar DeRozan scores another layup. 15 first half points for DeMar DeRozan. He is actively auditioning for teams at the trade deadline. He wants to be freed out of Sacramento before the trade deadline, and he has been scoring a lot of points this month. If he gets stuck in Sacramento, I don't think he'll be trying this hard after the deadline. All jokes aside, let me get to my player prop projections. I have to refresh the lines one more time. Cleveland said the Cavs are talking about acquiring DeRozan, and he doesn't want him. Troy Keaton, welcome. He said, I really love Joel Embiid over 3.5 assists. Best of luck. Little Monster as well. Jay Darby. Matt Giraldo. Yep, Jobin Hoopin, he's adding Pistons money line and the Suns team total under 105.5. Is Gillespie in? Hit the like button for me, guys. We're getting really close to 200 likes. Everyone else in the background, subscribe to my channel. Thank you so much. Sick with it in the chat said, appreciate you for the Pacers live bet last night, bro. No problem, man. No problem. I didn't think they would win outright, but that was crazy. I remember Little Monster bet the money line in the chat too, but I had the spread. What an ending last night in the Pacers game. The Pacers are pretty much healthy without Halliburton now. But let me get these lines here. Okay, positive projections here. When I crunched the numbers earlier today, I did have a positive projection for Reed Shepherd over 12.5 points. But let's see if that line dipped now that we know that Alperen Sengun is going to play. Maybe you can get 11.5 or maybe even 10 plus. No, it's still 12.5. They're anticipating points here, the books. Obviously the Hawks don't have, they're a middle of the pack defense. Reed Shepherd, we're seeing an uptick in his line today. His skill set, I wouldn't be surprised if Reed Shepherd goes over 12.5 points or maybe 10 plus points for Reed Shepherd if you're looking for a parlay piece here. I do have a positive projection on that line, and that line is at 12.5 points consistently across all major books right now. I have another positive projection for Amen Thompson of the Rockets over 5.5 assists in this one. And also Josh Okogie, but Josh Okogie is a player that I'm not going to bet on here. Josh Okogie over 6.5 points, but maybe it dropped to 5.5 with Sengun back. Let's see. No, it's still 6.5. That's just when I crunched the numbers earlier. I'm not going to bet it though. I also have a positive projection for Alperen Sengun. Lack of, less depth at the center position. No Okongwu. But although Okongwu isn't the best rim protector, guys, Christian Koloko is actually a slight upgrade in terms of rim protection. Okongwu is light years ahead of Koloko in terms of his offensive efficiency and his skill set, but being able to shoot the three as well. But maybe Sengun does go for 20 plus in this matchup. Let's see here on the Hawks side of things, because there were a few lines that were not available for the Hawks earlier because of the JalenJohnson news and because of the mad scientist nature of Hawks head coach Quinn Snyder. I am anticipating a very strange rotation today. There's no telling what this guy will do. I'm actually very hesitant to bet on any Hawks players, Nickeil Alexander-Walker included, who is one of the players that we've had success with. Many people in the public betting sphere are gravitating towards Nickeil Alexander-Walker in this matchup, but against a stiff defensive backcourt, I am going to wait for another matchup for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. I'll let you guys know when I think it's a good time to bet him. But, it might be tonight, but I'm just not going to do it. CJ McCollum is a bit of a different story, though. I do think we could get a positive day from CJ in terms of his scoring line at 19.5 points, but it's been heavily juiced to 19.5. We're used to seeing 15.5, 16.5 for CJ, but without Okongwu, without JalenJohnson, we're seeing a major uptick there. Maybe if he gets off to a slow start, maybe you can get off to a better line, or maybe 15 plus for CJ. I also have a slightly positive projection for over 3.5 assists for CJ McCollum as well. So I hope that makes sense there for that game. And I'm going to get into the Bulls game in a second. Let me just see if I can quickly put together a parlay for you guys. My plans were ruined for the 2-leg parlay. I was going to add Josh Giddey for you guys at over 7.5 assists as an official bet if he played. But second night of a back-to-back, dealing with a hamstring injury, this coaching staff does not want to risk it for a player that is integral to their success going forward in Josh Giddey. So my plans were sort of ruined there. In terms of the matchup, I really did feel, confident in his chances of going over 7.5 assists. But let me see if I can maybe add an official bet. The game does start in 15 minutes. And smash the like button. We are getting close to 200 likes. And also everyone else, if you guys can subscribe to my channel, let's get a few more people to subscribe to my channel. Everyone else turn notifications on, and I'll look for a bet right now for you guys. I won't force it, but let's see if I can replace that second leg, that Josh Giddey leg, with another leg for this parlay for you guys. And maybe we can run something. 1 second. Let's see what we can do. And the Sixers are still up by 5, so and now they're up by 8. So we have a Joel Embiid 3. This is the largest lead of the game for the Sixers, and now they're starting to create some separation. Now that talent is starting to show their value. And but DeMar DeRozan has been the hot player for the Kings here. 17 points for DeMar in the first half of this game, and he is keeping the Kings afloat here. Domantas Sabonis is back in the game after picking up those early 2 fouls. And we're still within range with the Kings here. I mean, they're only down by 6. Let's see what happens. Long game, we have a long way to go. What if the Kings shock them on the money line tonight, guys? Does anyone think that's possible? I'm just throwing darts right now. Just throwing darts. Let's see here. Okay, so I have Pelly Larson's a bet right there. That's an official bet for the Bulls game, guys. He is an emerging player, a player that's exceeding in his second season in the NBA, a player that is exceeding his contract value by a long shot. Pelly Larson is starting to become a very valuable player to the Miami Heat organization in terms of his production per 100 possessions. Okay. So I might roll with Reed Shepherd. I might roll with Reed Shepherd in this matchup. 10 plus for Reed Shepherd. We might get a run and gun type of game. That was a big step back three from Tyrese Maxey right there. But the Kings respond once again. And Maxey has 21 first half points, guys. We are on our way to cashing our first bet of the night with Tyrese Maxey over 27.5 points. I said he's going for 30 plus today. You guys heard me. No one else believed in Maxey today, and he is going right back to the free throw line right now. Do you guys think we can cash in the first half here? Is Maxey dropping 30 points in the first half? I mean, 28 points in the first half. Yes or no in the chat? Let me know. I did say you're going to see bets here. You won't see in many places. Okay, I'm almost done with the parlay, guys. Going up on the screen in 2 minutes. I'll put the parlay on the screen right now in 2 minutes. And then I'll get back into the chat. When these two games get to halftime, I will look for live bets in both games. We have Isaac Okoro starting today. Okay. This is what we're going to do. The lines have changed dramatically in that Bulls game, man. The Josh Giddey injury, it ruined my plans. VJ Edgecombe is going to the locker room, guys. Some sort of injury for VJ. Okay, that's what we're going to do. I'm going to add an official bet here for this game. For the Rockets game. I'm just going to go I'm going to split them up and bet them as half unit bets. So 2 more bets are going up on the board right now. Game starts in 8 minutes. We have time. Sixers up by 8. 17 first half points for Joel Embiid. 5 assists for Tyrese Maxey. Wizards up by 7. Ugly game there. Ugly game. Okay, guys, I'm adding 2 more bets here on the screen. Best of luck to all. And let me just fit it so you can see everything. So I'm going with Reed Sheppard over 12.5 points. These are smaller bets, separate bets. Over 12.5 points to win a half unit at minus 104 odds on FanDuel. Now, I'm also running it back with Jabari Smith. After this, Jabari Smith will go to the storage room if he doesn't cash this today. Get ready to speak storage room, Jabari Smith. Yeah, Tasha, what did happen to VJ Edgecombe? I was listening to the game, but it's muffled in my ears. I'm listening to the commentary of both games simultaneously, and I was researching these games at the last minute. What happened to VJ Edgecombe? Jabari Smith Jr. of the Rockets over 14.5 points, guys, to win a half unit. Reed Sheppard over 12.5 points to win a half unit. Kenny J said, bro, you love Jabari. Jabari needs to attack today, Kenny J, or he's going to the storage room. Last chance. But yeah, I think they both have a matchup edge in this game. He was walking? Okay. Timeout Kings here. Let me mute the Wizards commentary because why am I listening to that one? No, I'll keep listening to it. I'll just turn the volume up for this Sixers game. And so let me see if I can get a head start on this Hornets game. And maybe the Suns game. We also have the Nets game. You know, my 2-leg player prop parlay was going to be Reed Sheppard 10+ points, Josh Giddey 6+ assists, guys. I felt like that was cashing tonight, but Josh Giddey's not playing. So either way, we have more opportunities to create combos for 4 games after these two. So we have the Hornets game against the Mavs, we have Pistons Suns, we have Nets Nuggets, and we have OKC versus the Timberwolves. So maybe maybe I can put together a 2 or a 3-leg parlay for those games. You know, we've been doing pretty well with my parlays. I haven't been spraying the board, but but let's see. Let's see. And I'll jump back into the chat for now. We have an 8-point lead for the Sixers, matching their biggest lead of the game. And we're under 2 minutes to go in the first half here in Philly. And let me know if you guys are tailing any of the new bets. I think you guys are tailing some of the other bets, but, well, maybe not. You guys might not be tailing my Kings bet or the Mavericks bet. Apparently, those were controversial picks, but at the end of the day, I'm just here to share my bets, guys. Javier Ramirez. Oh, yeah, Pelly Larson, yeah. Pelly Larson. Little Monsters rolling with South Alabama on the money line in college basketball. Thanks for sharing. Oh, yeah, Maxey's going crazy, GS Smirk. He's going crazy. Domantas Sabonis, he scores right at the rim. Only down by 6 now. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Hope you guys are enjoying the games. Hope you're enjoying your day as well. Shout out to all the real ones out there. We are winners, guys. Let's keep it going. Little Monster's asking if the Hawks game was a trap. Well, I can't say it's a trap. I mean, they're undermanned. They're missing 2 starters tonight, 2 key starters. And once again, Joel Embiid scores. Joel Embiid and Maxey, did they combine for 45 in this half, guys? 44? It's back to an 8-point lead. They're matching their biggest lead of the game. 6 first half assists for Maxey as well. So clean game, clean performance here. Zach 2 player said 7 boards from Miles Turner. Oh, you cashed already? Great job. Great job. Zach 2 player, sharp call there. Congrats. Mo92, welcome back to the chat. Let's cash. Best of luck. Jay Darby said Embiid versus Sabonis is very interesting to watch. It is. It is. When these 2 games are almost at the half. And hey, great call as well. Broken camera film. He dropped that live bet. The chat's going off already, guys. Sharpest chat on earth. And it's not even close. What a bright collection of individuals. You guys are going off. You guys are going off. That first half team total live bet for the Kings. Team total Cassius, broken camera film. Congrats, brother. Mo92 said he also tailed with my Colin Sexton bet. Little Monster said he needs Embiid. You're cashing. You're cashing. We have more games about to tip off, guys, in a couple of minutes, so drop your bets in the chat. Best of luck. I'll switch the scoreboard in a second. How about 21 points for DeRozan in the first half? Who had that today? JT had Maxey up. Let's finish the deal. Let's finish the deal. Best of luck. And we've reached the half in Philly. Philly, they have a 6-point lead at the half here. So I believe they covered the first half line. The closing first half line at -5.5. I'll take a look for more live betting opportunities here. The all-world duo of Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid, when healthy, they go up there with any duo in the league, guys. They match up there with any duo in the league. Tasha, she bet DeRozan's points. Great call, Tasha. I believe you already cashed too. Congrats to you as well. We've reached the half. We have a couple more games tipping off now. They've actually already tipped off. I'll switch the scoreboard up for you guys. DeRozan with 21 points. Dennis Schroeder with 14 points. 4 rebounds, 2 assists. Precious Achiuwa with 4 points. And not much else there. Domantas Sabonis was in foul trouble early, but he still played 15 minutes. 5 points for Levine. 23 for Maxey. 19 for Embiid. 6 for Paul George. VJ Edgecombe went to the locker room. Still waiting to see what happened exactly. And we have 2 more games that have just tipped off, guys. So best of luck with all of your bets. And we are off to the races. First basket in the Hawks game is Corey Kispert of the Hawks, assisted by Christian Coloco. Yep, let's go, broken camera. I just gave you a shout out. Great call with that live bet with the Kings. And live Kings plus 8.5 first half. Great call, fam. Congrats on your strong start, everyone in the chat. Youngest vet in the chat, welcome to the community. He said he loves the content. I appreciate you. And welcome to the community. Welcome to the channel. Bernice Graham, I see you as well. Best of luck. .5-0 start for the Hawks after Nickeil Alexander-Walker knocks down his first bucket of the game. It's a 3. Jay Darby said VJ Edgecombe returned to the bench prior to halftime. So we have some good news for just people who just don't like to see people get injured, So VJ's back, guys. Hate to see injuries. Pelle Larsson is going to the free throw line. I do have a bet on Pelle Larsson tonight, guys. He is an outstanding free throw shooter, by the way. And who scored for the Heat? Because I just turned this game on. Bam Adebayo hit a 3. And Andrew Wiggins scored a layup. Pelle Larsson, he hits the first free throw. He was fouled by Jalen Smith. First foul of the game on Jalen Smith. 7-0 start for the Atlanta Hawks with the rest advantage. But they're short. They're severely undermanned. And the Rockets are yet to score, so more offensive troubles for the Rockets. Pelle Larsson goes 2 for 2 at the line for us. I do have over 10.5. Reed Shepherd is coming off of the bench, so you guys already know. We have an assist from Pelle Larsson now. He assists Bam Adebayo. Bam Adebayo has really come on strong recently. Let me look for a live bet in this potential live bet in one of these 2 games that are at the half. Also, the Wizards are up by 14 points against the lowly Milwaukee Bucks. I did talk about their offensive inefficiency recently at length, the Milwaukee Bucks. It's been really difficult to watch them without Giannis, man. They just can't generate offense, quality looks, and they don't get to the free throw line at all, so. Let me know in the chat, what game are you watching? CV Riss says he needs Bub Carrington for 10 points. Best of luck with CV Riss. I hope you cash. How many points does he have now? Windex Marshall, I hope you cash as well, brother. Broken Camera Film said, I would take the Rockets live right now, but the back-to-back could be hard to overcome. There was a playoff atmosphere last night against the Spurs, for sure. Bub has 6, not bad, not bad. And they're trying to develop their young guys too, so even if they go up big, I mean, they're not the deepest team right now. Those guys should play. Bilal Coulibaly, Bub Carrington, Keyshawn George, Trey Johnson. I'm talking about those 4 players. Even if there's a blowout factor, which is rare for the Wizards to blow anyone out, the Bucks, well, what does that say about the Bucks right now? And Matas Buzelis is off to an 0 for 3 start from the field. Shout out to him last night. We cashed last night with Buzelis, essentially in the first quarter. As you can see to the side right there, over 14.5 points. Was a great day yesterday, hoping to replicate that success today with the real ones in the chat, everyone watching in the background. Isaac Okoro just went over his points line in the first 4.5 minutes of this game. 7.5 points. Isaac Okoro, his second 3 of the first quarter. Yachty said, I never realized how much Giannis held down the Bucks. Giannis is generational, man. Irreplaceable player. There's no telling what sort of dark state the Bucks would have been in over the last 10 plus seasons if they didn't draft Giannis. There's actually no telling. This is a team that historically mismanaged tons of first round draft picks over the years. They have not been a good team in terms of the draft, the Bucks. If Giannis wasn't there, there's no telling what state their franchise would be in. Maybe they would have had to relocate for all we know. And we have another basket for Pelly Larson. Guys, let's cash this Pelly Larson bet. Parkour Journal, no live bets yet. Let me look. And 3 assists for Kasparas Jakushonis. That was their first round draft pick, the 15th overall pick in this year's draft. Outstanding college basketball player. If you guys are familiar with the college game last year at Illinois, Kasparas Jakushonis is a beast. But, he started the league in the G League. Started the season in the G League. This is his rookie year. But when you play for the Miami Heat, playing in the G League can actually be a good thing on a deep team, to get some reps. And that's what he needed. And the Heat have one of the best player development programs in the league, one of the best G League teams in the league, similar to the Toronto Raptors. And he definitely benefited from that stint with their G League affiliate. So, and now all of a sudden you're seeing he has been a useful player in the absence of Tyler Hero. Kasparas Jakushonis, remember the name, guys. He's a big guard that was a decent defender in college as well. So, if they were to ever move on from Tyler Hero, Kasparas is next. Jakushonis, the college ball fans definitely know. I think that Kasparas Jakushonis, Pelly Larson, and Khalil Ware, the 3 of them have very bright futures in this league. Oh, Colossus said Kobe White is selling already. No, not Kobe. Not Kobe. Smoke that smoke. Welcome back, brother. He needs KD for 18 tonight. But I think you're getting it. Best of luck. Yeah, Jay Darby. Yep, and maybe even more so. with your analogy there about Damian Lillard. Bill Monster's asking, how is Memphis winning? He thinks that team is trash. I think the Memphis Grizzlies have a couple of pieces, but their coaches, exceeding some expectations right now out of Europe. He was an outstanding coach with Paris basketball in the Euro League and the French LMB as well. He's known as a decent player development coach as well. Thomas Isolo. Nickeil Alexander-Walker with 10 points in the first 5 minutes of this contest, guys. Nickeil Alexander-Walker is off to the races. We're back from the timeout in that Heat Bulls game, by the way. Oh, you meant college, okay. Memphis University, okay. I thought you meant you were talking about the Grizzlies. And look, right on cue, another assist for Kasparas Jakushonis of the Miami Heat. 4 assists in the first few minutes. Remember the name, guys. KD with 4 points. And I think oh, am I muted? No, sorry. I think the Wizards might cover the live line as well, man. -9.5. This Bucks team is just really tough to watch. But there is a major tanking factor in this game. And who knows? Maybe the Bucks are starting to prepare for life without Giannis. Maybe they're going to hit the tank, the intentional tank, earlier than people think, just to prepare themselves for life without Giannis. Sengun is going for a triple-double tonight. No way, he's going for a triple-double tonight. Already has 6 rebounds and 3 assists. Let's see here. I'm looking for a possible live bet, guys. I'm just scanning the board in this Sixers game. The second half is going to start any moment, but maybe I can, catch something here. Okay, I'm placing a live bet. It might not be very popular, but I'm placing a live bet. It's a player prop right now. It's going to be a half unit bet, guys. And let me just compare the lines. It has to be very quickly. Is Domantas Sabonis over 12.5? But let me just compare the lines. Points. Minus 120 on Bet365. He's getting it. I'm betting it now, guys. Sabonis over 12.5 points live at halftime. First live bet of the night going up, and it's a player prop. Usually I bet on point spreads, but point spreads for live betting, but let me know if you're tailing. Say tailing in the chat. Always remember, don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Let me know what game you guys are watching too in the chat. Mr. Mill, welcome back. Derek Charbonneau, everyone, Ramrod, Martez Denny, best of luck. He said he needs Ryan Rollins for 20 points. He only has 2. That's a tough one there. Their offense is really. I did talk about before the game. I talked about how it could be tough for Ryan Rollins tonight because the Wizards, they have the luxury and the athletes to throw multiple bodies at him defensively. But I didn't expect this. Just 2 points at halftime. I hope somehow he cashes for you, man. Little Monster said if the Wizards pull this off, it could be a hell of a night. I hope that happens for you. Woshu 3 in the chat with some big info. He said Kasparis Yakushonis of the Heat, the rookie I was talking about, guys. He won the Spanish the ABA League in Spain with Barcelona, and also he was a Eurobasket champion for the under 16 team. So he was a big time prospect in Europe early on. So and thanks for those that info, Woshu 3. I do love some ABA League. In the the ABA League is the Eastern European League, the Adriatic League. The Spain League is Liga ACB, and but they're both really high quality leagues, especially now. And Jay Darby with his own live bet, Kelly Oubre for 10 plus points. Best of luck, Jay Darby. Javier Ramirez says, my guy, do you have a lean on the Wolves Thunder game at 6.5? Let me look at it now. Second half started. Second half started, guys, with a Dennis Schroeder 3. So let me unmute this game. And now Joel Embiid just scored. So it's back to a 5-point lead here. Let me unmute it. I'm looking at that Hornets game to see if we can add a parlay for that one. I said I was going to look. And let's see if we can add more bets for the late slate. We have John Wall addressing the fans in Washington, D.C. at halftime. John Wall talking to the Wizards fans. You guys saw that? They're interviewing Trae Young once again. He must be loving life, man. A paid vacation. Keeping that bench seat warm, man. Trae Young. Something tells me something tells me, guys, that Trae Young might get an extension from the Wizards and then the Wizards trade him next season. I'm serious, too, about that, man. I don't think Trae Young is going to be with the Wizards for more than a season. He's going to use them to sign an extension and then move on. I see it happening. They're going to build around Keyshawn George and Trey Johnson with that backcourt. Do you guys think I'm crazy for that or no? Tasha said the Nets. You think he's going to the Nets, or are you betting the Nets, Tasha? Jay Darby's rolling with Precious Achiuwa, 9+ points live. Sabonis just turned the ball over, and the Sixers make them pay. It's VJ Edgecombe. Mid-range jumper. Timeout Kings. Doug Christie doesn't like what he's seeing. Need more out of Sabonis for that live bet I just placed. The second half in that Wizards game also started. Best of luck to all. Very high-scoring game taking place in Chicago right here. 32-31 Heat early on. Hopefully the Kings can hold on here. We still need Maxey to cash as well. Unbelievable. Jabari Smith has 0 points, and Reed Shepherd came into the game 4 minutes ago, and he's 0 for 4. He just jacked up 4 shots and missed all 4 of them. We still have time, but it's not looking good for Jabari. I think we still have a shot with Reed Shepherd, but this is the last time I'll bet on Reed Shepherd. Jabari Smith. We have 2 bets about to start. Colin Knipple and Colin Sexton below. JT said he learned his lesson with Jabari. Storage room. Another winning bet in the chat. K Bills, Alex Sarr over 11.5 rebounds and assists combined. Great call. And we have a 3 from Ryan Rollins now. Let's see if I can add another live bet. Uh-oh. We have a Sabonis basket. Sabonis did pick up his 3rd foul, though, guys, but he's still on the court. The coach is letting him ride. They need Sabonis to play in this game and stay disciplined. 25 points for Maxey, so back-to-back pieces of good news. Sabonis has 7 points now after that put-back layup on that missed Dennis Schroeder jumper. Alex Sarr, Keyshawn George playing very well today. We have a Miles Turner 3, 12 points for Turner. And assisted by Ryan Rollins here. The Bucks are down by 11 now. And Sabonis is at the line. He was fouled by VJ. So all of a sudden, if he knocks out, he made the first free throw. If he makes the second, he'll have 9. Giving our live bet a chance. Our first live bet of the evening. He missed the second free throw. 8 points for Sabonis as of right now. But then he got his own rebound and gave it to DeRozan, who knocks down a mid-range jumper, guys. 4-point lead for the Sixers now. Let's go, Kings. Hold on, because I don't trust you until you cash. One of the worst teams in professional sports. But I happen to put a hard-earned coin on you guys today. And Joel Embiid has 25 points now. 25 points for Embiid and 1 at the basket. And that foul is on Neat Clifford. Looks like it's on Neat Clifford. Yep, the foul's on Neat Clifford. I am watching the game, guys. Sending you guys nothing but positive vibes. Now, there is some news to keep track of in this Wizards game. Trey Johnson is out for the game. I'm not sure what happened. I'll have to look into it. But they have ruled Trey Johnson out for the remainder of this game, which is a shame because I talked about his bright future, and he already had 8 points in only 11 minutes played. Trey Johnson is out for this game, guys, so keep that in mind. We've reached the end of the first quarter in Atlanta. Tie game, 23-23. Slow start offensively for both teams. We've reached the end of the first quarter in the Bulls-Heat game. Night and day difference. 34-31 lead for the Heat here. Remember, these are all straight bets below, man. They're not parlays. I know people want to play parlays, but personally, I'm not opposed to parlays. I will bet parlays, but if I do, it will say parlay. These are all separate, straight, or some people call them single bets. There we go, Sabonis. 10 points for Sabonis. I hate that he missed that free throw, and 4 assists for DeRozan, and the Kings are cooking now. All of a sudden, they're keeping this one within range. And that was a foul too, by the way. Sabonis, that should have been an and 1 if you guys are watching the game. That was a foul. Okay, he must have heard us. He must have heard us. Another basket for Domantas Sabonis, and he has 12 points. He has 12 points. And it's a tie game. All of a sudden, they were just down by 8. My 1-unit Kings spread bet all of a sudden has life. Let's shock the world, Kings, so I can not bet on you for the next month and a half. Because it's been a month and a half since I've bet on you. Let's go, Ben Thompson. Fly, Kings, fly. Another winning bet in the chat. It's Derek Charbonneau. My bro. Precious Achua over 12.5 points and rebounds combined. Congrats. Sharpest chat on earth. Congrats. You guys are rolling. I'm over here arguing with a guy on Twitter about injury reports, man. This is crazy. Arguing with a Buffalo Bills fan. But yeah, sorry about that, guys. Look, we have a timeout in the Sixers game. This guy doesn't even know who he's talking to. Nah, he's cool, though. We're back in the Sixers game from that timeout, by the way. We've also tipped off in Dallas. Multiple bets tipping off right now. LaMelo Ball with the first basket of the game. It's a 3 for LaMelo Ball. And we have a 3 from Concanipple. Let's go. We have some good news. Some good news. And we have officially won our first bet of the night, guys. It's Domantas Sabonis, and it's a live bet. Shout out to everyone that's here in the chat. Domantas Sabonis over 12.5 points live at halftime to win a half unit is a winner. He now has 14 points. He only had 5 at halftime just 6.5 minutes ago. If you tailed with Sabonis over 12.5 points, say tailed in the chat. And best of luck to all with the rest of the slate. Need to see a bit more aggression from Maxey here. But, you know, there's a bit of a balance here because I'm also on the spread with the Kings. Did anyone tail that Sabonis bet? I hope you guys cash. Smash the like button for me. I'm not sure how many likes we have, but smash the like button for me. I'll continue looking for more live bets. Everyone else, subscribe to my channel. Thank you. Let's go, guys. I still have a good feeling about tonight. I just want to remind everyone, you can go down to the video description below and follow me on social media. Follow me on Twitter, Instagram. Myguyknowsaguy, same name as my channel. I am active on both. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter or X. Myguyknowsaguy. Turn notifications on there and hit like on a couple of my posts. Thank you so much, guys. And we've consistently had at least 230 people watching for the majority of this stream. So I just want to say thank you to everyone in the chat. You guys make this stream what it is. And you guys make it much more enjoyable for me to watch these basketball games. I'm grateful to have connected with all of you. Best of luck. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose, though. I hate to see people lose, man. The foul trouble was scary with Sabonis, but we have an early injury, man, in the Mavs game, and they just can't catch a break. Daniel Gafford is going to their locker room with a leg injury, and the Kings just took the lead with a Dennis Schroeder 3. Dennis Schroeder has been outstanding in this basketball game on both sides of the ball. He has 22 points, 4 threes as well. He's been generating turnovers as well. And I mean, I didn't expect this from Schroeder. But I'll take it. I'm on the Kings plus 11.5. Let's shock the world tonight. That's what we do here on this stream. We shock the world. That's what we do. We take chances. And thanks for the update. Jabari Smith finally has 2 points. He's going to Jabari Smith currently has 1 leg in the storage room right now, unfortunately. Let's see. The spread dropped in the OKC game, Tasha. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Let's go. Best of luck, EWM community. Jay Darby. Jared McCain sighting. He's back from the G League. A Jared McCain sighting. Whoa. As soon as I put him in the storage room, he got sent to the G League. That was crazy. Martin Rivas tailed with Sabonis. Cleveland tailed with Sabonis. Hepic 7 tailed. Sick with it tailed. Cleveland tailed. Rise Up Inspired tailed. Welcome back too, bro. Stay Fresh tailed. Mo Capalot said he needs Brandon Miller over 21.5 PRA. Best of luck, Mo. Martin Rivas tailed. Lil Monster, my bro, he tailed. Let's go. Yep, Evo Panda, I hope you cash with that George bet. Pablo tailed. Lucas tailed, Derek Charbonneau tailed, and Bills tailed. Welcome back, Ann, as well. And Lucas. GWB Vegas tailed. Welcome back, GWB. Gustavo tailed. Paulo Franco tailed. Jay Darby tailed. Antinko Waddell tailed. Alberto Mendoza tailed. Jay Darby tailed. Ben Thompson. I hope you guys all cash, just like Cash Reviews said. GWB Vegas says, your stream makes my night more enjoyable. That definitely means a lot. Let's keep it going. Best of luck always. Hepic7 said Jabari Smith now has 4 points. I need to turn that game on. I just turned the Hornets game on after I saw that Daniel Gafford injury. I do have a smaller bet on the Mavs here. There could, there's a shocking result brewing in Philly, but we have a long way to go. I mean, anything can still happen in this game. Nothing is secure in the National Basketball Association, where suspicious lives. Top Secrets, my brother, welcome back. He said, we're sending people to the storage room. My guy's sending people to the G League. Banished. Better get ready to learn how to speak EuroLeague. If you don't cash our bets, we have a second three of the game for Con Knipple, guys. 6 points for Con out of Duke, one of my favorite rookies in this draft class. And Colin Sexton is yet to enter the game, so I'll let you guys. I'm watching it. I'll let you guys know when Colin Sexton enters the game. Joel Embiid, of course, the tank himself, is going back to the free throw line. Cooper Flagg just scored, so it's a 14-10 lead for the Hornets now. And whoa, Con Knipple just hit a third three of the first quarter. 3 threes in a row for Con Knipple. And our over 16.5 points bet is on its way to cashing. Joel Embiid missed that first free throw. He missed the first free throw. Kevin Durant with 8 points now, all of a sudden. Smoke that smoke is hilarious. Jay Stones, welcome back for Jay Stones. He said Timberwolves team total under 111. Lock that in. I'll take a look too, man. Thanks for the recommendation. Jay Darby said Con Knipple's the rookie of the year, in my opinion. For me, he is as well. I mean, earlier this season, Cooper Flagg was minus 800 to win rookie of the year. And I think Con Knipple has tightened things up all the way to, plus 150? So, I mean, amazing. Joel Embiid missed both free throws, and Zach LaVine makes them pay with a mid-range jumper. And Kevin Durant is starting to cook. Guys. Tyrese Maxey has 27 points now, chat. So if you bet the late line at 26.5, you cashed. But if you bet the early line like I did when Joel Embiid was still probable, we still need one more basket, but I think we're cashing. Tyrese Maxey, we're very close to cashing another bet here. Free throws on the way for Zach LaVine. Great job, Jay Darby. Maxi cash for you already. Sounds like you had 26.5. Pablo as well. We need one more. Let's get it, Pablo. Little monster. Which prop? The points prop, Little Monster? Still have plenty of time. I think they're both going to cash Embiid and we finally have a basket from Reed Shepherd. So Reed Shepherd just scored, guys. Although it's, deep and well into the game. At least it's something. Let me adjust the screen here. Oh, he's building houses tonight for sure, Majin Flex. He's putting up brick after brick after brick. He finally broke through. Who knows? Maybe that's all he needed to see was one go in the basket. They called a carrying on Tyrese Maxey just now. Carrying call, palming the ball. You don't see that very often. Joel Embiid gets some rest on the bench now. His points per 28.5. Yeah, it should be good. He's getting calls tonight too. He is on the bench right now. Watch it closely. but I hope you cash. I think you're cashing. Timeout Kings. And the Kings are fighting for our money right now. And we don't see that. We don't say that very often. We just don't get to see that very often. We have 209 likes, guys. Thank you so much to everyone that already did hit the like button. Everyone else, hit that like button for me. And I'll take a look at the rest of these games. I think we have 3 more games. I need to actually hurry up on that now. I'll start with the Pistons and then I'll move on to that Nets Nuggets game. Maybe I'll add another bet for you guys by asking everyone to hit the like button. Let's see if we can get to 250. We had 260 likes last night. And yeah, it really does help me grow. You know, smaller channel, doing something unique here, and it helps more people see my stream. So hit that like button for me. Everyone else watching in the background that's not subscribed, what are you waiting for? Subscribe. Let's see if I can put something together in this Pistons Suns game that did have a bit of a murky injury report with on the Suns side of things. I do have projections though, so let's see what we can add. I won't force it, but I might add something in that Nets Nuggets game, but let's see. I'm going to refresh my lines. Give me a second. I have to open my notes again. So many tabs open. Oh, Bam Adebayo is going crazy, GWB. I hope you cash. I hope you cash. And Tasha, you're leaning over 25 in the first quarter. Let me know if you bet it. I might tail too, Tasha. Are you talking about the Timberwolves? I'm just scrolling back to see some of the messages I missed. And I see you and Little Monster Top Secrets talking about Top Secret said his model was really high on CJ McCollum today. He said no one doesn't think anyone wants Trae Young. Best of luck, Tasha, Little Monster, Top Secrets, J Darby, Broken Camera Film, Cleveland, everyone. DL92, Epic 7, Ben Thompson, Derek Charbonneau, Bernice Graham, J Darby, O Colossus, The Goat 12, Digital Print House, Javi Ramirez, Parkour Journal, Pablo, Lucas, Martin, The Goat 12, Majin Flex, Sick With Us, Mo Capalot, Rise Up Inspired, Evo Panda and Bills, Gustavo, Antinko Waddell, Alberto, Cash, Woshu, my bro, watching all the way from Poland, man. JT, Gas Like Wawa, Troy, J-Main34, Smoke That Smoke, Ramrod. So many names in here, but you guys know who you are. Emiliano, Yadi, Authorized, EWM Community, Yadi, GWB Vegas. So many names as well earlier, but you guys know who you are for sure. Okay, let's see what happens here. Kings up by 2. Maxime Renaud getting some burn now. And what was that? Well, I was refreshing my lines for this Pistons game. And what is that I see? Did we just cash another bet for the stream? Tyrese Maxey, over 27.5 points is money. Minus 102. He was frustrating the public. I didn't bet on him recently, but I said he has a distinct matchup edge in this game. And he's going for 30 plus. Over 27.5 points is cash for Maxey. So we've already won 2 bets in that game to go along with Sabonis points, the live bet. And if you tailed, say tailed in the chat. Let me know. Let me know. You still have time to vote on that poll as well. Will Anthony Edwards go over or under 25.5 points tonight in that OKC Timberwolves game? Let me know. It's a good game. I mean, I didn't think it was going to be this competitive. And the Kings are actually trying to shock the world now. That's what we do, guys. But, I didn't call the money line, but let's see if they can hold on for the spread. We have a long way to go. The Kings are up by 4 against all odds here. And I despise the Kings, So if I bet on them, I have to be confident for a 1-unit bet. I looked at this one very closely, but we still have a big quarter to play against one of the deepest teams in the league in the Sixers. Let's see here. I'm looking for another bet in this Pistons game really quickly. Ugly game offensively in Atlanta tonight. Let's see what I can do in this next game. Colin Sexton just entered the game for the Hornets. This guy Jabari Smith has 2 steals and 4 blocks in the first half of this game. He is a menace today defensively. A menace. Con Knipple had 12 points in the first quarter, guys. He's on the bench right now. 12 points in the first quarter for Con Knipple. He's on the bench. BJ Anderson, the Mavs are in trouble early. Luckily, it's only a half-unit bet, but I still think it's not over. But this is a poor start here. This is a poor start here, offensively and defensively. Might have live bets in this Hawks game and in this Bulls game as well when they get to halftime in about 1 to 2 minutes. Okay. So Colin Gillespie is playing, right? For the Suns. He is. Okay, I'm adding a bet, guys, in the Suns game. Not too much time to break it down, but this is a live betting candidate as well. The Pistons and the Suns, you guys remember a week and a half ago, The Suns were on that East Coast road trip. They played a very competitive game in Detroit. Second night of a back-to-back. They only lost by, I think, by 3 that night or 4. They covered that 7.5 point spread without Devin Booker. Very tough team. The Pistons have turnover issues, guys. I've faded the Pistons a couple of times, with the Rockets. You guys remember that day I went against the world last week. This Suns team, they force a lot of turnovers. They have a stingy defense. They have one of the best perimeter defenses in the league. Cade Cunningham is a beast. He's a superstar, but he still has a turnover issue. That's the one flaw in his game. So, he needs to keep it clean tonight if they're going to escape with a victory in Phoenix tonight. No Devin Booker. The Suns, they look like they've been regressing a bit recently, but let's see how this game goes. I'm about to add a prop in this game that I do like. I'm just line shopping here. I see the best line for this one on the major books is on FanDuel, so I'm going to bet this one on FanDuel right now, and it's Royce O'Neal of the Phoenix Suns over 9.5 points, guys. Over 9.5 points for Royce O'Neal. Plus 102 odds. I'm risking a half unit. So let me get that on the screen for you. As I still wait for something from Colin Sexton. And there is a shocker brewing in Philly tonight. Is this the parlay killer of the night? How many people do you think have Sixers money line around the world? The Sixers money line might cash. They're still favored in this game live, but Royce O'Neal of the Phoenix Suns. Let me know if you're tailing. And help the stream get to 250 likes, guys. We are almost there. We have some good news here. After a bit of a slow start to the quarter, he did miss a couple of shots, but Pelly Larson is back at the free throw line, and he knocks down the first of a pair. And he makes both. So 6 first half points from Pelly Larson. That is good news for us. And the Kings go up by 6. Let me know if you guys are tailing with Royce O'Neal. The Nets game is one that I want to live bet. Quick injury report check. Jamal Murray is playing, right? Yeah, Jamal Murray is playing. Jonas Valanciunas is playing. Peyton Watson. Okay. Okay. I wanted to bet on the Nets here, the Brooklyn Nets, plus 7, but I am going to see if we can get a better line in game. But I'm going to look for live bets in these 2 games that are reaching halftime, that are about to reach halftime. Yeah, no, BJ, the Nets game is about to start. OG Life said Maxey and Embiid are balling. The role players stink tonight for sure. They're not getting anything from the others tonight, the Sixers, which is kind of sad. That's the difference in this game. And remember, no Russell Westbrook, no Malik Monk today for the Kings. Precious Achiuwa cashed over 7.5 points. Another projection hits. I didn't bet that one officially, but if you guys heard what I said when I talked about this game, at length, I did talk about Precious, man. Could have swept this game, actually. And we've reached the half in Chicago. The Miami Heat are up by 11 points. They cover the first half. And the Bulls, they're not in trouble, but it's all Heat right now. They did get a big 3 out of Kobe White just before the half ended. And here come the Dallas Mavericks, inching their way back into the game, chipping their way back into this game. They were down by 12 points. They're down by 7 now. Ryan Nembhard with a basket. It's an 8-0 run for the Dallas Mavericks. Timeout Hornets. We've reached the half in Atlanta. The Rockets are up by 1 point. The undermanned Hawks are performing very well right now. Defensively, at least. No JalenJohnson, no Okongwu. Only 2 points for Reed Shepherd, unfortunately. Yep, that's unfortunate. 4 points for Jabari Smith. It's still not over, though. But, I mean, as a team, they are struggling right now offensively, the Rockets, and it's not just today either. And we have timeouts or halftime results across the board here. And I'm going to pop back in the chat and see what you guys are on. Another official bet from Tasha. A machine. Best of luck, Tasha. Julius Randle over 17.5 points. And the Timberwolves first half team total over 53.5. Best of luck, Tasha. I hope you crush both bets. And thank you so much for sharing. Thanks for the update, EWM community. Precious Achua cashed. Smoke That Smoke said he bet it. And Jay Darby said he needs one more point for that live bet. I hope you cash as well. Broken Camera Film said the Sixers are about to ruin a lot of parlays. Little Monster said Embiid still stuck at 27. You've got to be kidding me. I think you're going to get that final basket, though. You need one more basket from Embiid, right? Sick With It said he's liking the Sacramento Kings live team total over 108. Let me know if you bet it. Another winning bet in the chat. It's Maxime Renaud over 6.5 points and Kevin Huerter over 1.5 threes from Raggedy in the chat. Great call. Chat's going off. Sharpest chat on earth, man. Thanks for sharing. Tasha said, I want Nick Nurse fired. He has to go. Dang. I mean, it is. I mean, the Kings, they haven't been playing well, man. I mean, I really took a risk with this bet, but, you know, I mean, this is not a good coaching job, but also they're not hitting their shots, and you've allowed the Kings to score 100 points with 8 minutes remaining in the game. I mean, that's a lack of defensive effort. And what did I say about the Sixers at home, guys? They're not the same team at home. I don't know why, in terms of covering spreads. Now, they can still come back and win this game, but BJ said the Bucks are keeping it respectable. Yep, they were down by as many as 16 points, I believe. How about 6 assists for DeMar DeRozan? CV Riss said he needs one more board from Keyshawn George. Best of luck to you as well. If you guys want to know what this app is called, the scoreboard screen, it is a mobile app called the Real app. So, you know, it's a pretty cool app. I saw some people asking about that in the chat too. It's a well-designed app. It's pretty popular now too. Cleveland said Westbrook hurts the team. Ramrod said he tailed with Royce O'Neal. That game's about to start right now, so. And, I mean, Zach LaVine is playing so much better in the second half. It's a 13-4 run for Zach LaVine. He just stole the ball, went coast to coast, laid it in, and won. 13-4 run for the Kings, and the Kings go up by 10. Let's shock the world, chat. Let's shock the world. You know, I said you guys aren't going to see very many of my bets in many places. Doesn't always work, but for me, it does in the long term. Brandon Miller has 14 first half points, by the way. He just re-entered the game and knocked down a 3 instantly for the Hornets. Instantly. And Cooper Flagg has 8 points now. I need Colin Sexton to turn things up. Seriously. Like Wolf Finance said, the Sixers are plus 700. That's a good line. But if you bet the Sixers before the game, I wouldn't bet that. But I mean, almost 7.5 minutes to go. They can come back, but you know, I think we're safe with that plus 11.5, guys. I think we're about to cash a 1-unit bet. We've already cashed 2 bets in that game, and if I bet Precious Achua, I could have gone 4-0 in that game. But oh well. 30 points for Maxey. What did I say? He's going for 30 plus tonight, even if they lose. Cleveland side is plus 800. Per Gambit said that he thinks the Sixers might still win this game. I mean, the Kings are garbage. I just bet them today. It's a situational bet. I don't think the books were factoring in Domantas Sabonis, his play over the last 2 games. It's a very small sample size, though, so maybe the books were hesitant to overreact with Kings lines, but Sabonis has been playing well over the last 2 games. as they increase his minutes. He just needs to stay out of foul trouble. I'm not saying the Kings are going to make the playoffs, but we have good news. Colin Sexton with his first bucket of the game, and it's a 3, guys, assisted by LaMelo Ball. So that's very good news there. And Dillon Brooks hit a 3 for the Suns. He has all 5 points for the Suns so far. 5-2 start for the Suns. Michael Porter Jr. scored the first 2 points for the Nets. There were 2 free throws. Cade Cunningham just hit a 3 for the Pistons. Another basket for Dillon Brooks. He has all 7 points tonight. 32 points for Tyrese Maxey. He is keeping them in this game. "100% J Darby, you know. Systematically. OG Life said, just when I bet the Sixers to win 45 games. Futures bet for the win total. I think they'll get there. Help me get to 250 likes, guys. We're getting really, really close. Thanks a lot. Follow me on Instagram as well in the video description below. Or Twitter, Myguyknowsaguy. Would love to connect with you guys there. Follow me on social media, Myguyknowsaguy. The link is in the description below. And in case you were wondering, no matter what happens tonight, I will have another live NBA betting stream for you guys tomorrow. We have 9 games in the National Basketball Association, where Suspicious lives. Joel Embiid is at the free throw line. Little monster, he knocks down the first free throw. 1 more point, I think you cash. He's had a slow second half, though, but Cooper Flagg is off to a crazy start here. 16 first half points for Cooper Flagg, and he is almost single-handedly keeping the Dallas Mavericks in this game. Evo Panda cash with Keyshawn George. Great call, Evo Panda. Great call, and thanks for sharing. We have a couple of threes for Colin Gillespie now. 6 points for Colin Gillespie of the Phoenix Suns. 7 points for Dillon Brooks. And the Suns this is a competitive start for them offensively. And all of a sudden, the Sixers are only down by 4, guys. 30 plus for Embiid and Maxey here. Timeout Kings. They were just up by 10 points. No longer. Timeout Sixers. And you guys have life. Best of luck, Tasha. Always, no joke. Always rooting for you and everyone else in the chat. Such positive people, man. And now we have a Grayson Allen 3, so everyone is scoring. Everyone in the starting 5 has scored but Royce O'Neal. We still have time, though. We still have time. Tons of time. And we have a game in Philly. Did anyone take that plus 700, plus 800 line with the Sixers live? Did anyone take a shot at that in the chat a few minutes ago? A couple of you mentioned the line, but did anyone sprinkle that when it was big? I think the value is gone now, but Sabonis is probably coming back in now, but I mean, he's only one man. Like Wo said he did on a parlay. Whoa. Best of luck, Like Wo Finance. Best of luck, too. I mean, welcome back. Broken Camera Film said he sprinkled a couple times. Best of luck. Mo Capelot said he bet plus 7.5 at plus 105. I see you guys took a shot. I hope you guys cash. I love it when everyone wins. I hope I cash plus 11.5 and you guys cash your live bets. Let's go. Even the people who cash, who need money line with the Sixers. I hope you guys cash. You know? Maybe we can all win. Emiliano's asking about the OKC game. I'll take a look now. I have an idea for a bet in that game. Tasha said, Little Monster, you deserve a win is coming to you for sure. Little Monster, yep, you got this. You got this. Hepix 7. Oh, I missed what he said before. K Bills bet on Mark Williams under 11.5. Best of luck, K Bills. Perk Gambit said the Sixers have too much firepower right now. We have a game now. Con Knipple at the free throw line for the Charlotte Hornets. 13 points for Con Knipple. We have a line of over 16.5 against a team that has been struggling defensively recently in the Dallas Mavericks. Boo Kicks says he's going for the trifecta. Little Monster said, my first winner tonight. You've got this, Little Monster. Rooting for you always, brother. You've been on it too. In general, like over the days. Oh, Paul George. Evo Panda. Great call, Paul George. And great call to you, Little Monster, with Joel Embiid over 28.5. Let's go. Let's go. Gorgon said the Kings are going to throw. He said he thinks they're going to throw live. Smoke That Smoke said, where was this Maxey when they played Cleveland? User XG said, can VJ Edgecombe lock in? Yeah, no, Little Monster, I know how it feels like to see frustrating performance from the home team, you know? I know a couple of you are in that Philly home market, and, you know, I know it's tough to watch the home team sometimes, no matter what team it is. Extra juice when you're watching the home team. Second half of Rockets Hawks has started. The Nets are off to a 7-6 lead against the Nuggets. And now we have a foul on Precious Achiuwa. Joel Embiid is going to the free throw line, guys. And here is that resilient Sixers team that I talked about. Whoa, he hit one. Mr. Bricks himself, Jabari Smith, hit a 3. Standing ovation. And he's giving us a chance. That's all we're asking for, is a chance. Mr. Bricks hit a 3. Solid game from Corey Kispert. I mean, we're getting baskets to start this second half. 7 second half points for Michael Porter Jr. Seven first quarter points for Michael Porter Jr. of the Brooklyn Nets in that revenge game after he was traded to the Shadow Realm in Brooklyn. Michael Porter Jr. is probably feeling like you guys traded me for a guy that's not even healthy right now. And Cam Johnson. And I was a fan of the trade for the Nuggets. You know, I mean, I might have to reevaluate my preseason opinion. Joel Embiid knocked down both free throws, by the way. But then Dennis Schroeder responded instantly with a layup. And now we're in clutch time officially in Philly here. 105-104 for the Kings. Hit that like button for me, everyone. And these games aren't that bad. So, I mean, people weren't really a fan of this slate tonight. I mean, it's turning out to be decent so far. GWB Vegas said, so you're saying there's a chance? BJ Anderson, Tasha said, you will win. Positive energy will come your way. Love to hear it. Yep. Yeah, I know how it feels too, Little Monster, Tasha, when I watch my Raptors sometimes. You know. I got to the point this season where I'm comfortable fading my Raptors, you know, if I need to fade them. So, I mean, I still love my team, but Digital Print House. Yep. And thanks a lot, Tasha, for that. She said, consider subscribing here to my channel as a monthly member. Support the channel, guys, if you want to support me and the channel. And we have a big layup. I mean, Joel, this is vintage Embiid. I've been saying it for almost, 2 months now, guys? Almost 2 months now, right? vintage Embiid. If they get this version in the playoffs and everyone else is clicking, the Sixers could break through this season. This could be the year. But hey, I know people don't want to hear that because they're not covering the spread tonight. And thanks a lot for that, Tasha. If anyone wants to consider becoming a member here on my channel, a few people that you see with the green names in the channel have already done so. Consider becoming a monthly member here on my channel. You have access to some exclusive content going forward. And yeah, it's like $5 a month, so consider that. Would go, you know, and I appreciate everyone that already has. But either way, no pressure. Nothing will change with my free content. I'm dedicated to giving you guys free quality NBA picks every single day here. And also, if you're a monthly member on my channel, you can click the join button. It's right there, you know, on the video. You also won't see any ads when you're watching my content. Small piece of good news. Pelly Larson and one. Pelly Larson and one. 9 points for Pelly Larson. And the second half just started. That is my first Pelly Larson bet of the season. And he's giving us a chance. Cooper Flagg has 19 points. Tyrese Maxey and Joel Embiid are combining for near almost 70 points right now. They are single-handedly, I should say both of them, in unison, willing the Sixers to victory. They're dragging them to the finish line here. And now the Sixers have a chance to win this game. We're back to even, guys. 105-105 in clutch time in Philly. It's a 13-2 run for the Sixers. And now the fans are into it. Kings ball here. That is a dagger, but it's actually not a dagger. It's 3.5 minutes left in this game. Dennis Schroeder, this is a breakthrough game for him. A big three for Dennis Schroeder. At the end of the shot clock. 27 points for Dennis Schroeder. Whoa. Has Russell Westbrook been in his way? Joel Embiid with the pump fake at the elbow, and he drives right to the rim, and he lays it in nice and easy. Bread and butter for Joel Embiid. I think he was fouled there too. They didn't call it. And now the Sixers are down by 1. I'm watching this game. I'll give you guys some play-by-play. London shows Sean, said Prize Picks is showing me Chris Middleton already went over his PRA, but Prize Picks is behind. I hope they correct that for you, London, and welcome to the community. GS Smirk. No, the Royce O'Neal thing is very unfortunate, but we have a long way to go in that game. If we can just get something by halftime. The Bucks are trying to fight against the Wizards here. It's a battle of two teams that literally don't want to win. The Bucks and the Wizards. It's the Tank Bowl. The Wizards stopped scoring completely. And all of a sudden, the Bucks, who are down by 16, are only down by 5 with 2.5 minutes to go. And Keyshawn George misses another 3. The Sixers get a defensive stop here. The Sixers got a defensive stop. They have a chance to take the lead. Tyrese Maxey's being double teamed. He goes around them and he lays it in. He goes around the double team. Sixers take the lead. They're up by 1 in clutch time. What a game. What a game. Just cover the spread, Kings. I don't need overtime. Just cover the spread. And I want everyone in the chat to win with their live Sixers bets, their live moneyline bets too, so we can all be winners. Let's go, chat. Tyrese Maxey was double teamed by Dylan Cardwell and Dennis Schroeder, but Cardwell is flat-footed. He is a center. And Tyrese Maxey turned on the afterburners and went and turned the corner, laid it in like it was nothing. Like it was nothing. Also, guys, all of a sudden, Mr. Bricks, he doesn't want to go to the storage room. When we start talking about storage room here, people start hitting threes. People start grabbing rebounds for us out of nowhere. And Jabari Smith, all of a sudden, has 12 points. We still have a long way to go. Bam Adebayo has 16 points. I'm enjoying these games. I didn't think the slate would be this good, but I'm enjoying the games. Bam Adebayo has 16 points in the other game. And Jamal Murray is 3 for 4 from the field to start this game in the first quarter. Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. scoring some points today. Pelly Larson just missed a three that would have cashed that line for us. Timeout Hawks, by the way. I'm looking for another live bet, but I won't force it, guys. I'm looking for another live bet for sure. G-Fit Strength, any picks for Wolves Thunder? Let me take a look at that now because I was supposed to do that a few minutes ago when someone else asked, and I got distracted by this really good game. Love watching hoops with you guys. That was a quick timeout. Hold on. Let me unmute it. Let me see if I can kill two birds with one stone. Zach LaVine just missed a three, guys. Poor shooting night for him. He had a horrible start. He played much better in the second half, but he just missed what was a wide open three. And it's going to be Kings ball. The Kings, VJ Edgecombe was fighting with Sabonis for that rebound, but VJ Edgecombe was out of bounds when he ripped it out of his hands. Kings ball here, a minute and a half to go. If the Sixers want to win this game, they need to contain Dennis Schroeder here, and they need to get active on the boards with Sabonis being a problem here. Joel Embiid's hugging the perimeter. They need to do a bit better. And that's a huge three for Zach LaVine. They left him open again. He was wide open, assisted by DeMar DeRozan, and the Kings take the lead. Wide open three for Zach LaVine. The Sixers still have a chance here. That was unacceptable defense there. And they're double teaming Maxey again. He gives it to Embiid, pump fake at the elbow on LaVine, and it rims out on Embiid. That's a tough look there. He missed. Less than a minute to go in Philly. They're trying to take seconds off the clock. They switched Kelly Oubre. Nope. Zach LaVine gets it back. He has to do something with the ball. Schroeder, at the end of the shot clock, he missed. He had to attempt a one-legged three-point attempt. Sixers ball here. Sixers ball. And we have a foul on Zach LaVine. Free throws coming for Tyrese Maxey. Zach LaVine is not happy with that call, but I think it's the right call. And Maxey clutch, man. Him and Joel Embiid are about to combine for nearly 80 points. He ties the game, and I don't want overtime. I would prefer the Sixers to just win this game. You know, but that was a clutch pair of free throws. I don't want overtime. Kings ball here. Kings ball. And the Kings don't have any timeouts, guys. They mismanaged this game. The Kings don't have any timeouts. DeMar DeRozan walks the ball up the court, takes time off the clock, doesn't even look at his teammates. Ball hog DeRozan is back, and he forces a mid-range jumper, and he misses. It's not even close. Sixers ball. Joel Embiid grabs the rebound. Sixers ball. 5 seconds to go. They still had 2 timeouts. And, let's see if the Sixers walk it off here. So for the OKC game against Minnesota, I have a positive projection, but they bumped the line, man. It was 30.5 for the last couple of games, and on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over 32.5. I still like it at 32.5. It's juiced though, minus 120. Let's see if I can add that here. Let me check what the line is now. I also have a positive projection for Aaron Wiggins scoring line at over 12.5 for Aaron Wiggins. That's when I looked at it earlier. Let's see what the Sixers draw up here. We are about to come out of this timeout. Win or lose, I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. And here we are in the timeout. 5 seconds to go. That has to be a bad switch. No, okay, no, they switched it now. Sabonis was on the wrong man. He's on Embiid. Let's see if they win. They can't get the ball in bounds. Deflected by Precious Achiuwa, but it's still Sixers ball here. 1 second comes off the clock. They were trying to give it to Paul George in the post. 20 points for Kevin Durant, by the way. And let's see what happens here as they try to get the ball in bounds once more. They give it to Maxey. What a layup for Tyrese Maxey. Is that a walk-off? There's still a second on the clock. Tyrese Maxey. They gave it to Embiid. Embiid with the little shovel pass. He assisted Tyrese Maxey, who was double-teamed. They double-teamed Maxey. And he lays it in off glass with his left hand over the double team. What a difficult shot, and it's an and one for Tyrese Maxey. And what makes it worse for the Kings is that they have no timeouts. I mean, this is good for me. It's good for the chat. I have the spread with the Kings plus 11.5. The chat, some of them took big lines on the Sixers money line plus 700, even some spreads. And that was a tough basket. That is a highlight of the night candidate. Even though it's just a layup, that was a difficult shot there. And the Kings don't have any timeouts, so they essentially have to go the full distance of the court with their shot attempt here. And it's next to impossible. So let's see what happens with this free throw. He missed the free throw. Zach LaVine gets the rebound. He throws it from all the way down the court, and it's just short. The Sixers win a thriller. They win the money line, but they don't cover the spread. I win with my bet of the Sacramento Kings plus 11.5. I said we were going to shock the world, and technically we did with the Kings on the spread, guys. So that is a 1-unit bet, and that's going to go a long way towards making this a profitable night if we get some good results elsewhere. That was an amazing game. I mean, you don't really associate exciting with the Kings these days, but I enjoyed watching that game with you guys, giving you guys some play-by-play. Big dubs in the chat as well. I hope you guys cash somehow in that game. I cashed with the Kings spread, Sabonis live points at halftime, the live bet, and Tyrese Maxey in that game with his points as well. Won all 3 bets. If you tailed with the Kings on the spread, say tailed in the chat. And also, let me know if you guys bet the 76ers live, because I know a few of you did. That was a good game. That was a good basketball game. That's what it's all about right there. Some good entertainment. Some good sports entertainment, as they say. Let's move on to greener pastures. Everyone else in the background, subscribe to my channel, please. Did you guys enjoy that game or what? Okay, guys, I'm going to bet Shai's line. I think it's high for a reason. I think we get ball hog Shai today. Ball hog Shai. You know, and I'm going to go ahead and bet that line for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander here. And I'll get right back into the chat. The game does start in 4 minutes, so I'm going to have to be quick, but I'm going to bet Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over 32.5 points at minus 120 on points bet. And that's an official bet. So let me get that on the board for you guys. Sorry for the late ad, but that Sixers game was really, it was thrilling, man. It was thrilling. Official bet. Official bet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander of the OKC Thunder over 32.5 points. Let me look for live bets too. Let me know if you guys are tailing. Let me see who tailed in the chat. Hell of a game. And you guys are the greatest chat ever. Sharpest chat ever. Realest chat ever. And yeah, I enjoyed watching that game. Let's see what else we can find as the Nuggets take a 4-point lead at the end of the first quarter. And the Wizards won. They won by 10, and they covered that live line at halftime, -9 that I was talking about. Maybe I should have bet it. The Wizards win back-to-back games in 2026. What a time. What a time. And we still have 230 people watching. Shout out to everyone that's here. We are heading in the right direction, guys, and thank you for being here. Best of luck. No matter what you bet today, best of luck with all of your bets. I'm about to give you guys a shout out in the chat. Let's see if I can find a live bet too. What a game. What a game, guys. Let's see what you guys are on in the chat. That was a fun one. And now I'm back down to earth looking for more bets. The Rockets are up by 9. Ken, man, he tailed. Let's go, guys. Everybody ate too, man. You guys, a couple of you guys won big with that Sixers game. Big shout out to you guys. Broken Camera Film had 3 live bets on plus 300, plus 500, and plus 700 with the Sixers in that game. We all cashed. What a beauty, as he said. Lil Monster cashed as well with the Sixers money line. He needed that as well. Love to see you guys winning. I was on the opposite side, and we still won. All of us won. Majin Flex as well. Let's go, guys. That was a great game. And K Bills is rolling with Max Christie under 14.5 points. Best of luck. And Smoke That Smoke cast with Kevin Durant as well. Shot K, welcome back, brother. Best of luck, Raggedy. He's on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over 11.5 rebounds and assists. Mo Capalot, he won with the Sixers live plus 7.5 at plus 105 and the live money line plus 185. Great call there as well. And Top Secrets, he tailed. Let's go. Love to see it. Smoke That Smoke. Little Monster, Derek Charbonneau, Ben Thompson, Martin Rivas. I'm not sure about Chet tonight. You know, I know Rudy Gobert was questionable, but I'm going to wait for a better matchup as opposed to going up against Rudy Gobert with Chet Holmgren. And Jay Stones, I hope you catch with those assists with Jamal Murray. Derek Charbonneau tailed. Top Secrets. Lucas tailed. Raggedy tailed. Jay Darby tailed, but he caught it at plus 10.5 and still won. Great call. Ben Thompson, Woshu 3, Canman, and Bills. Mo Capalot, Visu, Broken Camera Film. And he also won with Ryan Rollins under for his PRA. What a day. Let's go. Love to see it. That's a sharp call there. Didn't see that in many places. Perk Gambit. Yep, it was a great game. Smoke That Smoke. Cleveland. Let's go, Cleveland. User XG. Yeah, the payout for the Wizards, it was high. It was high. Derek Charbonneau. Is Tasha leaving? I didn't see it. I didn't see her message, but Tasha, if you have a great evening, Tasha. Thank you so much for everything, and best of luck with your bets tonight as well. Thanks for everything, all the positivity, Tasha. It really does mean a lot. Best of luck. Top Secrets said he bet Shai earlier. Let's see how it goes. Ben Thompson said he likes Shai tonight as well. 25 points for Kevin Durant on the second night of a back-to-back. No problem so far. It's a 9-1 run for the Rockets. Let's go, Reed Shepard. You were laying bricks with Jabari Smith. Now you guys want to score. It's not too late. It's not too late to save yourself from a one-way ticket to the storage room. Vic Jolliffe, welcome back, brother. He hit 2 same game parlays today, and he has another one for the Mavs. Great job, bro. R. Lopez. He says that R. Lopez says, after what you said about the Bucks offense, he took the Bucks team total under. I remember that, and it did win. Great job. Great job. I should have bet my own advice too, but I'm glad to have been of any assistance. 462 for life. Congrats, R. Lopez. 462 for life said he had the Sixers on the money line and the Kings plus 4.5. He cashed both. What a middle right there. Great call. User XG, yeah, I mean, they disrespected the Wizards with that line today. They were hesitant to make them home favorites. Best of luck with that over 6.5 Shai assists. 462 for life. K Bills as well, with over 8.5 points for Shai in the first quarter. Oh, he just bet that? Okay. Yeah, that game's on now, so I'm going to turn the game on. I can still hear the post-game commentary in the Sixers game in my ear, just showing the chat some love. Another winning bet in the chat. It's Jay Darby with Chris Middleton, 12 plus points. Great call. And thanks a lot for that compliment, Hepic7. Got to keep growing. Ayo Lex says the Wizards have been solid. Not going to lie, they have been. They've had a brutal schedule as well, but they have been decent recently against the spread. And Gas Like Wawa said he has OKC minus 5.5. Oh, I have to end the poll. We had 300 votes on the poll. Will Anthony Edwards go over or under 25.5 points in the chat? 80% of the poll had Anthony Edwards over 25.5 points. 20% had under. He has a 3 to start this game. He has back-to-back threes now, so 6 points for Ant-Man. And maybe the chat is going to cash with that poll. I'm going to end the results right now. So if you guys take a peek in the chat, you can see the results of the poll right now. Little Monster also won with the Wizards money line. Great call, brother. And K Bills, yeah, that was a great game. Jobin Hoopin tailed as well. Hope you're having a great night, Jobin Hoopin. Cleveland, hope you're having a great night, Cleveland. Vic Jolliffe. Everyone, Pert Gambit, he needs Detroit to win. Majin Flex, Digital Print House, he's taking Cooper Flagg for 40 plus for plus 115. Cooper Flagg snapped in this first half of that game. King 27, welcome back. Great call, too. He had live bets on Embiid 35 and Maxey 40 at halftime. Live bets. Great call, King 27. Love to see it. Congrats, brother. Angel Quevedo says, of course, OKC for the win and Ant-Man for 25 plus tonight. Best of luck, Angel Quevedo. Johnny Martins said, let's put Colin Sexton in the fridge for the rest of the season. Now that is disappointing. I need to turn that game on. I need Colin Sexton to get on track. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander scored, but he is the only person to score for the Thunder now. It's a 7-2 start for the Timberwolves here. Cade Cunningham, Duncan Robinson checking back into the game. Let's see if I can scan for another live bet. The live bets have been hitting recently. Let's see if I can find another one. And shout out to the guy who was in my chat earlier, who I've never seen before, who was saying your spread bets are not going to hit earlier. Who got banned from the chat? He didn't get banned from the chat for that, but it was just the attitude that he had. It was nefarious. So this is a positive community. Even if you disagree, you can just say you disagree. But if you're going to be disrespectful, you're getting removed from the chat. And that's how winners roll, guys. I mean, hey, When you win, people hate your guts. People start doing all sorts of weird things when they know you're better than them. But yeah, thanks a lot, Vin HQ. Yeah, thanks a lot, Mocap a lot. He said first time here and he loves the vibes. Thanks for that. Definitely means a lot. And hey, even if there's something I can improve in, guys, you guys can always message me on social media, give me some feedback. Always open to constructive criticism. Always trying to improve. You guys know how I roll. Always trying to improve. But there's a thin line between constructive criticism and disrespect. And even if I go lose every single bet, I show up the next day with a smile on my face, ready to improve. So you know, you have to be numb to it in sports betting. I've been doing this for too long. Oh no, I didn't bet any this week. GR Soar, I didn't bet any soccer this week. I was happy to see my club win in the Champions League, but they got knocked out in the group stage. Union Saint-Gilloise from Belgium, from Brussels. I'm a fan of a very small club. People think it's very weird, but I'm a Union Saint-Gilloise fan and have been for a few years, so I have very strange fandom in soccer. JG Drop. Welcome, JG Drop. GR Soar said, cheers from Poland, guys. Really nice to meet you. Shout out to Poland, GR Soar. Thanks for subscribing. Still have a long way to go, guys, so let's see what happens here. Let me get back into the games. I was going off topic for a bit. Yeah, I might watch it. I might stay up and watch some tennis later on, but it depends. I need to be fresh for tomorrow, for the stream tomorrow. Might watch the replay when I wake up. Sinner and Novak. Send me some tennis bets, guys, on social media. Shout out to my bro, JW Brandt. And all of a sudden, you know, I mean, this is an outstanding defensive effort from both teams. A little bit more so for the Timberwolves. They're frustrating this team, the OKC, and I mean, Shai, after hitting that first shot, he's laying bricks now. 13-6 run to start the game for the Timberwolves against the reigning champs here. Timeout OKC. Coach Mark Daniel does not like what he sees. Let's see what we can do here. The Nuggets are threatening to pull off here. We have a timeout. I might roll with another live bet here, but I wanted to do it at halftime. Michael Porter Jr. is checking back in. Let me see how the Nets respond. Maybe we, you know, it's an 11-0 run for the Nuggets here. They were down 31-30. And we have 0 points from Royce O'Neal. Unbelievable. I'm actually shocked about that. Untinko Waddell said, my guy, it's been fun and refreshing being in this chat with you all. Thank you so much for that. I'm glad that you're having a good time, Untinko Waddell. I really do mean that. Cleveland said, Tim Hardaway Jr. is on fire in the game, so I need to. He has 16 first half points, guys. Tim Hardaway Jr. What game are you watching? We still have a couple of games on. 6 games still on. Six games still on. I'm considering a live bet in this Nuggets Nets game. I'll let you guys know maybe at the next stoppage. Duncan Robinson with his first 3 of the game. It's a corner 3 for Duncan. Pistons down by 11 by 11. Yeah, Woshu's Polish in the chat. Top secrets. He's watching the OKC game. Enjoyed the game. Broken Camera Film said, man, it's hard to come back down to earth after that Sixers game. You crushed it, bro. Congrats. And yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, we still have some good games on, but that game, was it the game of the night, guys? The Sixers-Kings game? No one expected that, right? No one expected that, right? The second half of this Hornets-Mavs game is taking forever to start. I'm starting to think, is there some sort of delay happening? Let me check the beat reporter list. No joke, it feels like they've been at halftime for 20 plus minutes now. Normally, NBA halftimes are exactly 15 minutes. Another three in the first half for Tim Hardaway Jr. He has 5 threes and 19 first half points. I also forgot to mention, guys, I need something from Colin Sexton in this second half. We need something, so especially since they're both juiced lines. But while we were watching the Sixers game, I forgot to celebrate. Con Knipple cashed in the first half tonight for us. Con Knipple of the Charlotte Hornets, over 16.5 points, cashes in the first half. He had 19 points by halftime. He hit 5 threes, lighting the Mavs up. So that's a 1 unit bet, So let's see if we can keep it going here. I need Pelly Larson. Need to see something from Jabari Smith as well. That could offset Royce O'Neal. Maybe even if the Mavs fall apart. If you guys bet with Con Knipple, bet with me on Con Knipple on his points line today. Say tailed in the chat. Wasn't even paying attention to that game. It's a high scoring game. Let me turn it on for the second half. Con Knipple and Cooper Flagg are definitely battling here at Cleveland. People don't see that. People didn't see that dynamic before the game. It's a healthy rivalry. Nearly co-favorites for Rookie of the Year in the odds. Two players that Con Knipple. He deferred to Cooper Flagg during that entire year at Duke. Essentially watched him get all the love, and pretty much rightfully so. But Con Knipple was also outstanding last season. I'm not going to say he resents him because I'm sure they're friends. He seems like a positive guy. But at the same time, I'm sure he wants to stuff the stat sheet every time he plays against Cooper Flagg. But Cooper Flagg said, hold my beer tonight, guys. 25 points in the first half. So you don't think that they were texting, they still have that Duke group chat going on? I think they still have that Duke group chat. Sorry, that's a tongue twister. The Duke group chat. I think they still have it going on that they talked about last season. And Jabari Smith just missed two shots. He just missed two shots back to back. Come on, Jabari. Whoa, all of a sudden we have a 3 from Reed Sheppard now. 11 points for Reed Sheppard. He stole the ball, went coast to coast, and hit a 3. 11 points for Reed Sheppard. 12 points for Jabari Smith. And I hope you guys are enjoying these games. We're back from the timeout in the OKC game. And I think I did the right thing by waiting for that potential live bet in the Nuggets game. Maybe I'll do it at halftime. I have an idea in that one, but maybe maybe we can get a better line if I just wait a few minutes. If remember the app that you guys are watching is called the Real app. It is a mobile app. It's a very well designed sports score app. It's it's really interactive. Check it out, guys. Real app. A lot of you already use it. And it's a sloppy start in Minnesota. Oh, it's a great app, yeah, for sure. And big shout out to John Antonelli in the chat as well. He's a really, really, really bright startup founder, man. No joke. He is the founder of the Real app, and just a great guy. So, thank you for popping in during the stream. Truly appreciate you. And I just wanted to show, like, I use it's not always about, being sponsored and stuff like that, guys. It's I genuinely share products that I like to use, and it's a very, very well designed app. I know things are dying down right now, but I just want to say shout out to you in the chat, and thanks for watching, bro. Yeah, so we have a timeout in the Rockets-Hawks game. Let's move on to that Pistons game. I'm also looking for a live bet in that Nuggets game, but I'm going to wait till halftime, guys, so I'll let you know. And is this a glitch? No, it's not a glitch. I'm not going to, let me just make sure. Is there a delay in the Mavs game, guys? It could be the reporting, the data feed from the NBA site, too. Yeah, so they're still at the half. So is there something that we're not aware of in terms of the delay? Did you guys see anything in the news from the reporters? Let me check the beat reporter list. I'll go right back to the scores. Need to see something from Jabari Smith and Reed Shepherd after this timeout. Still coming down from from where we were during that exciting Sixers game. It was such an exciting game, guys. So I don't see anything in terms of a delay. Underdog would tell us if there is a delay anyway, so I'll just keep it on my phone and go back to the scores. 11 first quarter points for Anthony Edwards. He's on fire. You guys see him on the thumbnail. I'll get another poll rolling for you guys as well. Let me know in the chat too, what game are you guys watching? What game are you guys watching right now? Jabari Smith, man, I'm telling you guys, he's about to get banned. 1 foot in the storage room. Very close. He's playing with fire right now. Especially amongst the chat. Some of them tried to warn me. And we have another timeout in Minnesota. The Timberwolves are up by 9, guys. They're not in control, but this is a decent start. Things are starting to open up in that game, though, offensively. After a really, really ugly start, that game was starting to hurt my eyes. I have a poll for you guys in the chat. Will the Philadelphia 76ers make it to the Eastern Conference Finals this season? Let me know. I know there are a lot of Knicks fans, a lot of Pistons fans here. But let me know, do you guys think they're a dark horse that many people aren't talking about? We have an 18-point lead on the road. Second night of a back-to-back for the Rockets here. 15-point lead for the Nuggets. They're cruising right now. Per Gambit said that the Sixers are going easy. I think they're going to break through this season, but it remains to be seen. It remains to be seen. I'm not a Sixers fan, but it's been a while since we've seen this version of Joel Embiid, right? Yeah, Derek Charbonneau, you're right. He said there are so many variables in that question, namely health. They have a proven coach, and they have the depth. We just won another bet, guys. So just in case Mr. Bricks himself, Jabari Smith Jr. doesn't go over, Reed Shepherd did. Off the bench. After he missed his first 5 shots in the first half, we cashed with Reed Shepherd over 12.5 points. guys. So it's a small prize there, but we're off to a decent start tonight. We're off to a decent start. If you guys tailed with Reed Shepard in the chat, say tailed. I see a few of you tailed with Con Knipple as well. Thank you guys for being here. Reed Shepard did that by way of force too. Like Reed Shepard, like he let it fly tonight. He let it fly. But I like what I saw from him. I had the game on before the fourth quarter. I had it on in the third quarter. I like what I saw from him in terms of his defensive intensity. Even though the Hawks are shorthanded tonight, it does seem like Ime Udoka challenged them on the second night of a back-to-back. Thanks a lot, Raggedy. He tailed. Johnny Martin's tailed. Great to see you guys won. Little Monster, my bro. He tailed as well. Smoke that smoke. 20 points for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. He still got there. I talked about that before the game, but I was just a bit hesitant. And he still didn't clear that 20.5 point line, but he got the 20. Alien, welcome back, bro. He tailed with Con Knipple and Reed Shepard today. Bam Adebayo. He cashed Hepic 7, another winning bet in the chat, sharpest chat in the world. Bam Adebayo, PRA cashes for Hepic 7. Bam Adebayo, man, I mean, I was highly critical of him earlier this month and last month, but he's really turned it on recently and showed what, flashes of the previous All-Star Bam, actually. And they need that. The Heat need that. He was stinking it up. Stinking it up. And we have a basket for Jabari Smith. Guys, he has 14. We need one more point for Jabari. Broken camera film tailed as well. Congrats, Derek Charbonneau. Yeah, and Pelly Larson is making a sweat too. Let me change the scoreboard to that one. I'm not worried about Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. We've seen miraculous things with him, at times. I really can't judge that until the third quarter with Shai. It does bode well that they're playing from behind early. We know that he does get into ball hog mode when they're playing from behind, and they are down by 10 right now against the Timberwolves. Alien tailed, Jobin Hoopin tailed. Yeah, Pelly Larson he had a good start, man. I need to turn that game on. I have the Rockets game on, but I hope Ime Udoka doesn't bench Jabari Smith for that turnover. Thanks a lot, Raggedy. Johnny Martin's tailed. Jobin Hoopin, K Bills. He said this. K Bills said the Suns Pistons game is crazy tonight. It's a 14-2 run for the Timberwolves, by the way. Bones Highland, fast break 3 in transition. So not the start that we're accustomed to seeing from OKC at times. CV Rich said Pelly Larson is finally back in, but we have a timeout there. Mr. Nice Guy said Dillon Brooks is cooking. He was off to a great start too. He scored their first 7 points tonight. And let's see what else we have here. We just have a couple of stoppages. And honestly, I'm going to have to get the live feed on for the Mavs Hornets game. I haven't seen this possibly ever. Give me 1 second, guys, and I'll update you. Oh, also, which game are you guys watching right now? Josh Okogie, I talked about that positive projection I had before the game on his over 6.5 points line. And a couple of my projections really did hit today. But hey, maybe someone out there bet it. But I only talked about that briefly. So at the end of the day, I didn't bet it. And we've reached the end of the first quarter. The Timberwolves are up by 12 points. Julius Randle is stinking it up. And so is Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He only has 2 points. Is that real? We've also reached the half in the Nuggets-Nets game. So I'm about to scan for live bets in that game. And now I know why there's such a lengthy delay in the Hornets-Mavs game. There is a halftime ceremony taking place for Mark Aguirre. He is a franchise legend, and they have retired his jersey in Dallas tonight. And there is a lengthy Mark Aguirre. He played for them in the 80s from 1981 to 1989, it says. And they are putting his name and jersey number in the rafters in Dallas right now. So that's why halftime is taking so long. And I mean, not to be, that guy, but I mean, how is this going to affect the flow of the second half? Both of these teams were shooting lights out in the first half, but big congrats to him for having his jersey retired. I had to get to the bottom of that. I was watching that Rockets Hawks game. Yeah, I mean, I think that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, SGA, I think his points line is better. It's a better bet now live if you didn't bet it pregame like I did. But I'm still holding out hope that we can get to 12 to 15 for SGA by halftime. I mean, we've seen it happen, but he usually takes a lengthy rest to start the second quarter. Let's go. A 3 from Pelle Larsson, guys. A 3 for Pelle Larsson. And we cash. Pelle Larsson, over 10.5 points at minus 115 odds. It was a smaller bet, but we still won. And he hits that 3 with 5 minutes left in the fourth quarter. So that was amazing. That was amazing. If we can get 1 point out of Jabari, which might not happen. Jabari Smith is about to end with 14 points. Storage room. Reed Shepard cash, but Jabari didn't. If you tailed with Pelle Larsson, though, that was my first time betting on Pelle Larsson this season. So, but I did say that he's a player that I'm a fan of. He's a player that has vastly exceeded the value of his contract. Although he's only a second-year player. Watch out for Pelle Larsson going forward. It doesn't seem like it because he doesn't put up 20 a night, but he is definitely a very efficient player that probably will make people turn heads when they scale his minutes up next season, which will happen. It will happen. He has a bright future. Nikola Jovic has a bright future. Khalil Ware and Kasparas Yakushonis. Thanks a lot. Yeah, Derek Charbonneau. He said, yeah, we're cooking in here tonight for sure. Smash the like button for me, guys. I haven't seen it for a while, but we'd love to see the stream get to 250 likes like last night. We had 260 something, almost 270 last night. Today we had almost 300 people watching at one point. So I just want to say thank you to everyone here. You guys make the stream what it is. And I hope you guys are enjoying your night. For sure. And the ceremony is done now with the jersey retirement, with Mark Aguirre and the Mavs. So we're finally about to get the second half to tip off. So, let's see what happens here. It's a lengthy pause, 30 minutes plus. It's been since the end of that second quarter. Let's see how it affects the flow of the game. And Shai is actually still in the game. And the Rockets win tonight, guys, by 18 points on the road against the Hawks, the underman Hawks. They're missing JalenJohnson. They're missing Onyeka Okongwu. And the Rockets take advantage, even though the Hawks had the rest advantage. The Hawks played well in the first half, but they ran out of gas. And I think that could be their season low in scoring. One second, too. And let me go ahead and see if I can add a bit for you guys, because I see that Royce O'Neal wants to run cardio tonight. Cardio for Royce O'Neal. And things are winding down now, but smash that like button for me. And also, everyone else that's not subscribed to my channel, take a second to subscribe and turn notifications on. No matter what happens tonight, it's been a great night so far, but after we had a winning night yesterday, no matter what happens, I will be back tomorrow with another live NBA betting stream, and likely all weekend as well. So tomorrow, I'm targeting 5:30 p.m. Eastern. Make sure you have notifications on. Yeah, Lil Nitty, welcome back. I was just talking about the Mavs Hornets game was delayed because of a jersey retirement ceremony at halftime from one of their team legends, Mark Aguirre, who played in the 80s. So normally halftime is 15 minutes. This time it was 30 plus minutes, almost 40 minutes actually. I'm very interested. I have it on now. I'm very interested to see what happens in the second half of this game. 20 first half points in the revenge game for Michael Porter Jr., guys. And we have a timeout. The Timberwolves, I mean, it's nowhere near over, but they are now in control. Up by 16 points, I can now say that they are in control of this basketball game, and it is a very sluggish start offensively for the OKC Thunder here. Let me see what we can do at halftime. Oh, okay. We won with our first live bet earlier, and I might have one more now. So let me just line shop and see if I can find it. Let's see here. Okay, so one that I'm going to roll with is probably the Suns. I think the Suns are going to continue to mash the gas today. I don't think the Pistons are going to come back today. And you can get a slightly better line. It's juiced. It's 9.5 on PointsBet. It's 8.5 at -120 on FanDuel. I think I'm going to bet that one. And the other one is going to be the Nets. It's a really juiced line. I'm going to go with the plus money line. So 2 live bets on the screen. Smash the like button for me. I'm typing them out right now. I just bet it, so. And we finally get the second half to start. 2 live bets for you guys right now. Remember, anything can happen. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Be responsible with your betting at all times, but I'm sharing my bets, and here they are. The Brooklyn Nets, plus 12.5 on FanDuel at plus 104 odds to win a half unit, and the Phoenix Suns, minus 8.5 at minus 120 odds to win a half unit as well. Best of luck to all. Best of luck to all. Let me know if you guys are tailing too. I know things are dying off just a bit here towards the end of the night, but we still have 4 games on. So I'm not done just yet. Been on for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Gonna look to keep it going here. We have free throws on the way for Cooper Flagg. We already won with Con Knipple. This is all about Colin Sexton for me right now. I did look for a live bet in this game, but I didn't see anything I liked in particular. And then I was also put off by that lengthy absence. I mean, that lengthy pause at halftime. You're tailing. Best of luck, Derek Charbonneau. I know it might not make sense on the surface, but you guys know I'm a contrarian at heart, so doesn't always work, but it works for me in aggregate long term. Let's see. Let's see. I didn't think the game of the night would be the Sixers and the Kings game. Little monster. Not the lunch money, Scorpion. Roy Moore, welcome back. Oh yeah, I also have the Dallas Mavericks bet pending, and Cooper Flagg now has 30 points, guys. And he is single-handedly keeping the Mavericks in this game, offensively. Because they're not playing well defensively. And look at the new rivalry. Con Knipple responds instantly with a 3. 6 threes for Con Knipple, 30 points for Cooper Flagg. The league is in good hands. The league's in good hands. J. Darby said he tailed with the Nets, but he betted at plus 13.5 on DraftKings. I considered betting plus 13.5 on PointsBet at minus 125. Took a bit more risk here for this one. So let's see how it goes. But 13.5 is widely available as well, everyone. And best of luck. Jobin Hoopin is tailing. Digital Print House said he tailed at plus 105. Best of luck, guys. Anything can happen. Derek Charbonneau said, I trust you, bro. You had that Cleveland game last night and Kings tonight. You're on fire. Thank you so much, man. Oh, we shocked the world last night. People were mad at me, man, when I bet the Cavs last night. There was how could you? Hey, man. It's all about timing. It was tough, man. Tough. As soon as the Lakers game ended last night, people left the stream even. Like, it's never personal. And I have to go back here for a second because Pelly Larson with a clutch steal. The Bulls made a strong push. I thought it was over. They were up by 9 with 2 minutes left. The Bulls made a strong push there, but Pelly Larson, outstanding defense. But it looks like they just turned the ball over. Chris, welcome back. Yeah, no, I bet the Suns to hold it down today. I don't think the Pistons are going to come back, but let's see. They have a ton of talent. But they look rattled, man. I was watching that game for a bit in the first half. They look rattled. And the Mavs have been involved in some really tight the Suns have been involved in some really tight contests recently. Who knows? Maybe they were challenged by their coach to get a decisive victory today, to show more. They almost blew that game against the Nets the other day. And it does look like Ayo Dosunmu at the free throw line. Ayo Dosunmu at the free throw line. Guys, Con Knipple's unconscious right now. 8 threes for Con Knipple. 8 threes. Best of luck, Cleveland. He's tailing as well. CV Riss said, Cooper Flagg's getting 40 tonight, 40 plus. Best of luck with that under 232 in the Charlotte game for the lengthy halftime. I hope you cash. They're lighting it up right now, but that's a high line. I hope you cash. Another winning bet in the chat is Jobin Hoopin with the Rockets game to go under 224. Went way under. Great call. And the Rockets continue their underslide. Yep, crazy run for Julius Randle shot K. Yep, top secrets. Mark Aguirre, he said Chicago legend. He won championships in Detroit with Isaiah Thomas. Bad boy Pistons. He's getting recognized for his work with the Mavericks, though, with the jersey retirement. And we have a timeout from the Mavs there as well. 23 points, by the way, for Michael Porter Jr. The second half has begun. And we have 2 threes already for the Nets to start the second half. Our live bet is off to the races. Let's hope for the best, guys. Best of luck, Andre Brooks. Sick with it. 462 for life. Yeah, 462 said he lives in Tucson, Arizona, and he watched a lot of Pelly Larson at Arizona. He was a great player, man. High IQ player, too. The second half is back in the I can't believe the Bulls tightened up like that, man. It's crazy. That 1.5 point line, that 2 point line that some people bet with the Heat is in danger now. But it's Heat ball with 9 seconds left, and the Bulls will surely foul the Heat here. 25 points for Michael Porter Jr. Another winning bet in the chat, Hepic 7 with Vit Krejci over 7.5 points. Great call, Hepic 7. Little Monster, my bro, Mo Capalot, Evo Panda, Alien. All of you guys tailed with Pelly Larson too. Love to see it. Cleveland, Derek, J Darby, Smoke That Smoke, Don Plate, EWM Community, Shot K, User XG. You guys are the best, man. All of you. Broken Camera Film. Broken Camera Film said he tailed with the net spread, but he sprinkled on Detroit. Best of luck, everyone. And I hope you enjoy the game for sure, Broken Camera. Thanks for sharing, as always. And so far, it's all Pistons. They scored 4 points to start this half. There we go. Now we have some offense. Let's see if Cade split the free throws. He has 18 points though. 10-2 run for the Pistons when you consider their run at the end of the second quarter. Dillon Brooks with a mid-range jumper. I'll come back there. And look at the Nets, guys. Look at the Nets. Did anyone bet it? Did anyone bet it? Only down by 6 now. They trailed by 15 at halftime. And one of our 2 live bets is rolling at the moment. I'll get this Heat game off as soon as it ends. Best of luck, J Darby, Digital Print House. All of you guys, Little Monster. Camera. Derek. Unguru Opinion. He said he couldn't bet that Pelly Larson bet in time. That's a tough one there. Nelly 47, best of luck. LaMelo Ball's on fire too. I mean, all the young talent on display in this Hornets Mavs game is I mean, they're performing very, very well. Great call, Hepic 7. Michael Porter Jr. with 5 3-pointers it cashed. What a line. That was definitely plus money. What line did you get, Epic 7? You guys are going, the chat's going crazy. The chat's going crazy. A clutch shot. Max Christie, it's an off night for Max Christie, but we needed that right there. And now the Mavs are down by 8. What game are you guys watching? Pelly Larson with 15 points. He dunks the ball. They couldn't foul off the inbound pass, and Pelly Larson has 15 points. Bulls ball down by 3 here. They still had one timeout. Billy Donovan managed this game to a T, but at the end of the day, they weren't able to get the stop or stop the clock and foul Pelly Larson on that play. And the Heat have a chance to cover unless the Bulls have other plans. The Suns are only down by 11 now. Honestly, Jamil, you saw that, right? Kobe White, where they didn't foul them. Or are you talking about his points line tonight? I'm really shocked at Colin Sexton, man. Shocker. Absolute shocker. You guys who are watching, subscribe to my second channel. It's pinned in the chat. I started a second channel to do daily NBA news recaps. Nothing to do with betting. It's going to be daily NBA news recaps, guys. If you want the latest NBA news from a unique source, it's only me on the channel. The channel's called My Guy Knows Ball. It's pinned in the chat. It's a new channel, so help me get to 100 subscribers there before the end of the stream. Take 5 seconds to click that link in the chat and subscribe to my second channel. Thank you so much, everyone. Timeout Mavs. Timeout Hornets, sorry. Royce O'Neal stunk it up, man. The definition of cardio tonight. The definition. Oh, he has 4 points all of a sudden. Let me slow down. He had 0 points at halftime. Royce O'Neal has 4 points now. But he just committed a foul. Let's go Nets. Let's see if we can go 3-0 with these live bets tonight. Shot K said Ant-Man's returning to that room. The storage room, or is he going to the locker room? I'm watching the Hornets game and the Pistons the Pistons game right now. I'll tune into the OKC game in the second half. Little Monster's leaving. Have a great night, Little Monster. Have a great night, brother. Thanks for gifting people those subs in the chat, and just thank you for all your positivity, man. It really means a lot. Always rooting for you and everyone else in the chat, man. Have a great night. Per Gambit said needs 4 more points from Max Christie. I think you're gonna cash. Best of luck, Per Gambit. Nelly 47 said Colin Sexton and Jabari Smith are about to get real close to the basement. Jabari Smith's going to the storage room. I mean, that's agonizing, man. 14. You finished with exactly 14. We cashed with Reed Shepherd though, but so far tonight, guys, we won. These are all separate bets, straight bets. We won with the Sacramento Kings. We watched that game in its entirety together. Very, very exciting game that we watched with the Tyrese Maxey game winner. I won with the Sacramento Kings plus 11.5. 1 unit bet. I won with Tyrese Maxey over 27.5 points. That was a half unit bet in that same game. Another half unit bet with Sabonis over 12.5 points. That was a live bet at halftime when he had 5. That cashed as well. We also won with Pelly Larson over 10.5 points. We won with Colin Sexton over 16.5 points. We won with Reed Shepherd over 12.5 points. We lost with Jabari Smith over 14.5 points. And we still have a few more plays pending, so let's hope for the best here. But, I mean, that's a spectacular start to the night. I did say you guys will see bets here that you won't see in very many places. Oh, he's returning to the court. Okay, thanks a lot, Shot K. I like what I'm seeing from the Nets right now, too. Different team in the second half so far. But remember, this is the NBA, guys. Where suspicious lives. Cade with the dunk to cut that lead to 7. So one of our live bets is trending in the right direction. The other live bet is trending in the opposite direction with the Suns. But we have a long way to go. It figures to be a very high scoring contest today. Timeout Nets. Shai has 12 points, guys. Shai has 12 points. And he gave us a chance. All we're asking for is a chance. I'm enjoying these games, though. Competitive night tonight. We saw a lot of double-digit wins last night. Tonight's a competitive night. What happened to Brandon Miller, Low Nitty? Let me check. I didn't see anything. Five-point lead for the Suns now. So, I mean, I have to tip my hat to the Pistons here. They're grinding their way back into this game. They chipped their way all the way back in it. And, I mean, this is an outstanding defensive effort to start this quarter from a team that was just down by 16 points at halftime. We know they have that defensive pedigree, but we have a lot of time left in this game. I would have liked to see the Suns call a timeout, though. Hope you guys are enjoying these games. Hope you guys are enjoying this stream. And I hope you guys, most importantly, are enjoying the games. At the end of the day, that's what's bringing us together. And that's enjoying the action. no matter what happens tonight. I think we're going to have a decently profitable night. But either way, I'm going to have my next stream will be tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern, guys. If I upload a video for you guys with early picks, run up the like button for me and comment on my video in the morning. I that was my intention today, but I actually I had to leave the house, so I didn't want to. It's freezing. Yeah, the Nets came back. The Nets are doing their job. The Suns' offense they're stuck in the mud right now. They're definitely stuck in the mud right now. Four games tomorrow? No. No, tomorrow we have 9 games. 462 for life. 9 games. I need the Suns to get back in this game. They're stinking it up in this quarter. This is unacceptable. You need to get some stops. The Pistons look confident now, all of a sudden. And all of a sudden, the Dallas Mavericks are chipping their way back into that game as well. They were down by 12. Musa Cisse, at the free throw line, he knocks down the first. They're down by 4 against the Hornets. Would love to see the Mavericks cover here, because I know for a fact that the 2 spreads I picked today were not popular bets. Thank you to everyone that subscribed to my second channel in the chat. It's pinned in the chat. Thank you so much, guys. There we go. Finally, something rolls our way in that Suns game. It's a 3 for Grayson Allen. 4 threes in the game. And hopefully that's what the team needed to see. That was good ball movement on that possession. I'd like to see them go back up by 10 points here. Free throws coming for Cade. I'll be back right there. Free throws coming for Cade. Let's see what I see here. Only 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. This is a tough lineup in terms of offensive efficiency to get some production from this particular lineup for the Mavs with the double big lineup. Dirk Nowitzki is on the call with the commentators on the Mavs broadcast. He's here for that jersey retirement ceremony for Mark Aguirre. And there we go. There we go. Klay Thompson. Klay Thompson with a transition 3 to cut the lead to 3. Can the Mavs do the impossible for us? No one believed in them today. No Najee Marshall. We all know about Daniel Gafford leaving the game with a leg injury early on, although he's back in the game. And there's some energy in the building here. This looks like a confident team in the Dallas Mavericks. Another three for the Mavs. This time, it's Caleb Martin. And it's a tie game. They were just down by 12. It's a 15-5 run for the Mavs, guys. And the crowd is into it now. These fans have suffered recently. The crowd is into it. I'll jump right back into the chat. What game are you guys watching? Let me know. And we've reached the end of the third quarter. The Dallas Mavericks are tied. They fight their way back into this game. They were only down by 1 at halftime. But then the Hornets created some separation in the middle of that third quarter. They went up by 12. Con Knipple, LaMelo Ball, they were on it. But the Mavs, it's all Mavs at the end of that quarter. Let's see what happens. We've also reached the halftime in the OKC Timberwolves game. 13 first half points for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. I believe he only had 2 points in the first quarter. 9 points, 4 rebounds for Rudy Gobert. 12 points for Anthony Edwards. 11 points for Naz Reid. I'm not sure. It's very suspicious. Ali Morales with Brandon Miller tonight. He was having a big first half. Brandon Miller was having a big first half. I believe he had 16 points at halftime, and he hasn't scored in the second half, and he's not playing right now. It actually makes no sense at all. He has been in such a crazy rhythm. Even though I bet the Mavericks, it is suspicious. Just being honest. I have both scores on. Sorry about that. It's going to be a fight here against the Pistons. It's going to be a fight here. Ron Holland 0 for 3 tonight. And there we go, back-to-back buckets for Dillon Brooks and the Suns. And they go back up by 10. We need stops, though. This is a physical Pistons team that does get to the free throw line at a very high rate. I need the Suns to remain disciplined defensively here. How about that Tyrese Maxey game winner, guys? A huge 3 for the Nets is Jalen Wilson. Another Jalen. And the Mavs take the lead with a Klay Thompson 3. Let's go, chat. 23-9 run for the Mavs dating back to the end of the third quarter. And Digital Print House cashed with Cooper Flagg 40 points. Great call, man. Great call. Sharpest chat on earth, guys. Congrats, Digital Print House. Yeah, Shot K. Dillon Brooks is going crazy. The energy is there. We just need stops. We need more stops. Zach Zate, yeah, it's very suspicious. Welcome back, Zach Zate. Chris Smothers, Mavs money line straight up. He said, "Let's go, Chris. We'd love to see it." Even though I bet the plus 3.5, I think they have a great chance to win this game. 33 points for Dillon Brooks. Yeah, same way as for Sabonis earlier. But we did cash with Sabonis, but it was a live bet. It was a live bet with Sabonis. Randy, welcome back. He said, bro, I have 18 plus for Brandon Miller, and he's at 16. I hope he gets back in the game for you guys. I would hate to see a player who had 16 points at halftime not, like that's ridiculous. Not play, and they're not reporting it. I might need to check the news with the news list. EWM community said Duncan Robinson is definitely going into the storage room. What did he do, man? He didn't cash, did he? I hope you get that back, EWM. The Suns are back up by 11 now. And also, I forgot to talk about the final score. The Heat did win and cover, guys. It was sweaty at the end, but the Heat did win and cover. They won by 3 points. The Bulls made a strong push. No Josh Giddey, though. It was really difficult for them, to keep their turnovers to a minimum. But Majin Flex, Dillon Brooks is going crazy right now. And so is Klay Thompson in the second half of this game. And Colin Sexton is 1 for 8 from the field, guys. Unbelievable. I might not bet on him again. Colin Knippel did his job by halftime, but Colin Sexton, I did not expect this. They might need to take him out of the game. He's actually hurting his team. Broken Camera Film said, debating a Hornets live play. Let me know. Mavs up by 4 now, but I like the Mavericks, but let me know either way. I know you've been on it as well. Enjoy the game. Another winning bet, Alex Escobar in the chat. Michael Porter Jr. for his PRA line tonight. Great call, Alex. Some good games right now. No joke. And all of a sudden, the Suns go back up by 14. Are we going to go 3-0 with our live bets tonight, chat? It's a 12-1 run for the Suns. Hit the like button for me. Let's see if we can get 17 more likes. Also, if there's anyone watching in the background, I did look the other day. It said almost 40% of the viewers here during my live streams are not subscribed to the channel, and asking everyone to subscribe because, if you're into NBA betting, you've probably seen enough to, to justify pressing the subscribe button and turning notifications on. Do that for me now, please. Thank you, guys. And let's see if we can get to 270 likes. We have a stoppage in the Hornets game. Charles Lee is livid right now at the lack of defensive resistance on the perimeter from the Hornets today. Can we shock the world once again with the Mavericks pick? Yep, Shai has 13. And no, Ali Morales, they didn't say anything about Brandon Miller resting in the second half. So it's just literally Charles Lee, the coach of the Hornets, being Charles Lee. He's done weird things this season. He's a weirdo. Pro Reactor said, who has 5 fouls? Welcome back, Pro Reactor. 462 per life. Jobin Hoopin also won with the Heat money line. I'm just scrolling back. Welcome back, Zach Zate, my brother. Martin Rivas. I hope you cash with Michael Porter Jr. I think you're on track to cash. We'll love to just see 2 threes from Royce O'Neal to just ice it. 2 clutch threes back to back in the corner from Royce O'Neal. Oh, he has 5 fouls. That's what it is. 462 for life. Brandon Miller has 5 fouls, guys. Culture, welcome back. Oh, Brandon Miller, guys, he's back in, and he scored. So after not playing for much of that third quarter, if not all of that third quarter, Brandon Miller is back in the game for the chat. I hope I cash with the Mavs. I hope you guys cash with Brandon Miller. We can all be winners today. 42 points, career high for Cooper Flagg, and he is tearing the Hornets defense to shreds. He currently has the Dallas Mavericks rookie record for scoring. He's tied right now, Cooper Flagg. If he gets one more point, which he will have the all-time record for most points from a Dallas Mavericks rookie in one game. And these are the sorts of performances that can really swing Rookie of the Year odds. Concanipple really snapped today as well. And we have a putback layup for Colin Sexton. How nice of him. After putting up brick after brick after brick, going 1 for 8 from the field, he scores. That was a freebie, and now the Hornets are down by 2. Zach Zate said he loves what Tim Hardaway Jr. is doing this year. Tim Hardaway Jr. is playing outstanding basketball. He has to be considered for 6th Man of the Year. He might not win it, but he has to at least be in consideration, Zach. Yeah, I didn't know about the foul trouble, guys. Low Nitty. 462 for life. I didn't know until you guys brought it to my attention, but thank you. Yeah, he's back in. He just scored 2. And the Suns are up by 12 at the end of the third. Free throws coming for Brandon Miller. He has a chance to tie this game. He got fouled at the rim, and I think that's Moussa Cisse with the foul. And he hits the first of 2 free throws. Follow me on social media, guys. X, Twitter, and Instagram. My social media is in the description below. Take 5 seconds to go down there and do that. Connect with me on social media and turn notifications on there. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Thank you guys so much. Same name as my channel. He makes both free throws. 20 points for Brandon Miller. Some of you cashed. Some of you cashed right there. Love to see it. Whoa, Colin Sexton, he just hit a 3 in the corner. And all of a sudden we have a chance if they don't pull him. After missing like 7 shots in a row, Colin Sexton finally sees one go through. And he is animated. No joke, he was struggling yesterday and today. And to see one go in the net, that was really big for him and his confidence. Outstanding effort there. Good ball movement. I need the Mavs to hold on. We have a foul. Looks like that foul might, I'm not sure who it's on, but Moussa Cisse is going to the free throw line. Moussa Diabate with the foul. So Moussa just fouled Moussa. Is Elias. Royce O'Neal, he had 0 points at halftime. He scored 4 points in the third quarter. And now, I mean, I give it about a 15% chance of cashing, honestly. So we won a ton of other bets, but it would be nice if he does cash. It's possible. He can hit 2 random threes. He is a streaky player. But let's see. We have a big fourth quarter on the way. Moussa Cisse knocks down a clutch pair of free throws right there. And now the Mavs are down by 1. So that would have been huge. It's an off night for Max Christie. And he's been in tremendous form this season, especially in the month of January. And LaMelo Ball makes him pay with a layup. Things are really opening up here. It's turning into a track meet. After LaMelo Ball hits that layup, Brandon Williams counters with his own layup. It was actually a mid-range jumper. caught the switch on Moussa Diabate. Yep, you're right. Derek Charbonneau, we talked about Colin Sexton in the storage room, and all of a sudden now these guys want to score buckets. That's what happens. Oh, he had a chance for a floater, Sexton, but he gave it up. He kicked it out to Brandon Miller for an open three at the end of the shot clock, and Brandon Miller bricked it. He missed. No foul call on Moussa Diabate there. Was that a block? I thought that might have been a foul, but hey, either way, let's see. Would like to see Colin Sexton hit a random three before Con Knipple gets back into this game, man. If it didn't just happen, I think Con Knipple just entered the game. And they just took Brandon Miller. No, they just took Moussa Diabate, LaMelo Ball, and they took those two out of the game. So Colin Sexton is still in the game. LaMelo Ball, Moussa Diabate, they get a breather. Maybe the coach likes what he's seeing from Colin Sexton right now with the ball movement. Colin Sexton is still on the court. And the Mavs are up by 1. Silly move there from... Oh! Martin. He tried to dunk on Kalkbrenner. And a silly turnover from Miles Bridges. You are not the no-look pass guy. He threw that ball right into the stands. Another winning bet in the chat. Derek Charbonneau, Jalen Duran over 10.5 rebounds. Cash. You did say that earlier too, and great call. Congrats. Oh, Sexton is really close, broken camera. I hope he cashes for you too, Cleveland, for that big parlay. Welcome back, Culture. You too, Culture. I hope Max Christie does something. It's an interesting game here. Things were really opening up, and now all of a sudden we're getting stops from both teams. The second half is tipping off for OKC and Minnesota and the Timberwolves, guys. Another winning bet. It's Brandon Miller for this points line. Low Nitty in the chat. Great call, fam. Sharpest chat on earth. He said he needs 3 assists from Cade, though. It can happen. 9 minutes, but I mean, right now he's really trying to get to the free throw line. But Duncan Robinson missed a lot of shots too. I think you would have already cashed, but I wish you the best of luck. We have a timeout from the Hornets here. Hopefully Colin Sexton is still on the court after this timeout. Hopefully, guys. Timeout Nuggets. The Brooklyn Nets are tied with the Nuggets with 6 minutes to go. And I did bet that live with you guys. We have a chance to go 3-0 with our live bets, but the Suns, it's pretty close right now. It's pretty close, guys. Oh, now Jaden McDaniels wants to score. I bet him last night and lost. We did go 8-4 last night. It was a winning night, but Jaden McDaniels. Oh, now you want to go over 13.5 when no one on earth bet on you. Yep, I'm rooting for you with Cade's assist. Mac is in the chat. They said, will you be on tomorrow? I missed today's games because of work. Hope you had a productive day of work, though, man. But yes, I will be on tomorrow for another stream. Maybe I'll drop some early picks for you guys on my channel. Maybe I'll upload a video. Turn notifications on, subscribe for that. But either way, if I don't do that, I will have another multi-hour live stream tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern to help you guys get ready for the slate. And then I'll be here during the games as well to live bet once again. So the grind continues tomorrow, guys. Today was a great day so far. We are on track to have another profitable night, but let's see how a couple of these plays play out. At one point, we had almost 300 people watching earlier. Shout out to all the new subscribers as well. Enjoying the games. Remember, don't chase your losses, guys. At this time of night, lots of people do chase their losses. In sports betting, it can be an impulsive thing. Remember, you are always in control of your funds. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Jaden McDaniels, what a joke. Another winning bet in the chat. It's K-Bills. Miles Bridges over 22.5 points and rebounds combined. Great call. Very impressive today what you guys have been doing. And we're back. Con Knipple is back in the game. And guys, Colin Sexton is still in this game. 44 points for Cooper Flagg, 30 points for Con Knipple. People will remember this game for a while, especially the fan bases of these two teams. Mavs versus Hornets on a random Thursday in January. What a game. And that's the rookie record in Dallas Mavericks franchise history for the most points by any rookie in one game. Give the ball to Colin Sexton while Brandon Williams is on him. He's a cone defensively. Hornets up by 1 now. Klay Thompson just bricked a 3. Let's see if we can get 10 more likes on the stream, guys. Anyone that didn't hit the like button, hit the like button for me. Trying to get to 270 likes. I appreciate you. And things have really slowed down in Phoenix. Stop and go, stop and go. Tons of free throws here. Free throws on the way for Con Knipple. They took Colin Sexton out with 8 points. Unbelievable. It's a good thing Con Knipple cashed for us, but it's unbelievable. Now a part of me is rooting for overtime. Or someone else to foul out here. $11-point lead for the Suns. Both of our live bets look like they're within range right now. We have a chance to go 3-0 with live betting tonight after winning with our live bet last night with the Pacers when they shocked the Bulls. Let's keep it going. 19 points for Jaden McDaniels now. Unbelievable in that Timberwolves game. He has 5 threes. Exactly. Are you not entertained with this game here? Great game. The Sixers-Kings game, that was amazing. We won every bet in that game. Some people in the chat hit big-time money line live lines as well. Plus 700, plus 600, plus 800. You guys went absolutely crazy. I'd like to see the Mavericks, tighten up defensively here, but they gave us a chance. That's all we're asking for is a chance. Thank you so much, J Darby. He said everyone should be following all My Guide channels. Great community. I truly appreciate you, fam. That definitely means a lot. And thank you so much for that super chat donation in the chat. An absolute real one. Truly appreciate you, man. Kind gesture. Rooting for you and everyone else in the chat every night, man. Every night. And thank you, J Darby. Matt Harris, yeah, he did. But he played fewer minutes then. Derek Charbonneau, yep, they took him out. That was horrible. Because I know some of you guys just needed 10 plus for Colin Sexton. And this back-to-back bets with Colin Sexton, it might be storage room material, guys. What do you think? Storage room material. These guys are eating into his minutes. $35, he can do it. Obviously, there are only 3 minutes left, but the form that he's in, they have to feed the hot hand, King 27. Con Knipple. He just missed right there. Free throws come for Daniel Gafford. He's not the best free throw shooter, but we have a foul on the Hornets. Daniel Gafford is going to the line to shoot a pair. I think that foul might be on Moussa Diabate. It is. 4 fouls on Diabate. Whoa, we have a random Royce O'Neal 3, guys. He had 0 points at halftime. He has 7 now. If we get another random 3, he goes over 9.5. Feed him. Feed the hot hand. He's not the hot hand, but... And that was a clutch 3 for LaMelo Ball. And the Hornets go up by 3 here. Cooper Flagg, 46. Is he about to score 50? Cooper's going for 50. And 40 points for Dillon Brooks, guys. Unbelievable. Dillon Brooks has 40. What a night for scoring performances. Nine assists for LaMelo Ball. Moussa Diabate has 10 points now. 49 PRA for Michael Porter Jr., guys. In the revenge game. He had this one circled. And now we have a defensive stop from the Hornets. It's Brandon Miller with the block. Jay Darby said, bet Dillon Brooks unders now after this one. This is a huge possession for the Mavs, man. Just massive. Max Christie with the 3 to tie the game. Let's go. Let's get overtime so Cooper can score 60. So I'm just... Oh, this is a future all-star, man. Brandon Miller with the silencer. Everyone in the arena is on their feet. What a pass from Moussa Diabate. In the flap to a wide open Brandon Miller high IQ basketball move from Moussa Diabate. And Brandon Miller tells everyone in the audience to sit down. And that was a backbreaker, but we still have time. Neither team is playing well defensively. We have another winning bet in the chat. Per Gambit, Brandon Miller over 29.5 points. Cash. Great call, Per Gambit. And thanks for sharing, man. And you got the 10 points from Max Christie. The chat's going crazy, guys. It's not even fair. It's not even fair. You guys are going crazy. Colin Sexton's back in the game. But I need the Mavs to cover. This is a dilemma. GS Soar said, my bet builder for the Dallas Mavericks for the Mavs game cashed. Great call, GR Soar. And thank you for sharing. Mavs ball here. They're inbounding the ball. Off the timeout. Out of the timeout. And Cooper Flagg with a three in Diabate's face. 49 points for Cooper Flagg. He ties the game. Overtime. Overtime. I think I just became a Cooper Flagg fan tonight. I was already a fan of Concanipple. Cooper, I'm in. I'm buying in. Time to hit up eBay for the sports cards tonight. Are you guys watching this game? This is crazy. Yes, Cleveland, he's been balling. No joke. Oh, that was a great call. I think you're catching with that under godlike player. G-Fit strength. Yeah, this game is crazy. Culture. You need an assist? Yeah, he's not passing, but I hope he gets that for you. Concanipple, no, he doesn't have 35 yet. This is a big possession for the Hornets here. If they don't get points here, I mean, there's a lot of pressure on them here. They took Sexton out, man. Oh man. They only brought him in so Brandon Miller wouldn't foul out of the game. Miles Bridges missed. Miles Bridges missed. Cooper at the top of the key. Brandon Miller, no, Miles Bridges switches on him. He has to get rid of it. He turns the ball over. Concanipple stole the ball from Cooper Flagg. He went coast to coast and got fouled. He has a chance to take the lead for the Hornets with free throws. Unbelievable sequence. Unbelievable sequence, guys. Dillon Brooks is on monster timing today. No joke. Guys, we got some amazing news. Do you see this? Concanipple hit the first free throw. The Hornets, the Mavs still have a timeout, so it's not over. Guys, he had 0 points at halftime, but we cash with Royce O'Neal. Royce O'Neal over 9.5 points is a winner, and he had 0 points at halftime. Plus 102. Let's go. It's a huge night for us betting the NBA. It's a huge night for us, and I'm rooting for overtime so Colin Sexton will be forced back into this game. Royce O'Neal. Let's go. And we might cash all 3 live bets today. Jabari Smith, Colin Sexton might be the only 2 losing bets we have today. Let's hit a roundhouse kick on the books, guys. Roundhouse kick. I did say that the people who are here watching my streams, sometimes people come at the beginning of the streams, you know, they take a quick screenshot, they leave, they get some plays. You know how it is, guys. But the real ones are the ones watching the stream. You know, some people have to go, that's life. You know, some people had to leave. They're real ones too. But you guys know who I'm talking about. The people who are here watching my streams, that's why, you know, I add bets later on during the stream. I have to reward the real ones who are here. And you guys make this stream what it is. Thank you guys. Broken camera film. It went our way. I said all we need is 2 random threes. All we need is 2 random threes. And it's Mavs ball now, guys. 4 seconds left. Cooper Flagg, top of the key. Miles Bridges on him. He has to let it go. He didn't get the cleanest look. He was in that mode where he wasn't trying. He wanted to be the hero. I understand. But they lose the game. 49 points for Cooper Flagg. 34 points for Con Knipple after he knocks down a pair of game-winning free throws. But guys, we cash somehow, some way with the Dallas Mavericks plus 3.5. No one liked this bet. Everyone said I was crazy to bet the Kings and the Mavericks tonight. I said you're not going to see those bets in very many places. And we come out on top together. What a game. That game was right up there with that Kings-Sixers game. If you tailed with Dallas Mavericks plus 3.5 to win a half unit, say tailed in the chat. Love to see you guys winning. Albert Mendoza, welcome to the chat. Is Elias, no problem, brother. Jay Darby, oh, for sure. And we're going to keep this going, too. If the people who are watching the streams, that's who's going to get the plays. So best of luck to you guys. I'm very, very grateful to have met all of you. Tons of people in the past that just don't keep it real anymore. You know, and that's the way of the world. But, you know, at the end of the day, you can always grow. You can always tap into a different audience. So, I mean, congrats to you guys. You guys are winners. We are winners. Let's keep it going. What a game. And we're about to cash with that Suns live bet too. And the Nets live bet. Like, we're about to go 3-0 with our live bets today. I won a lot of money today. Yeah, I know that's tough with Con Knipple, man, but, you know, I was rooting for you, King 27. I was rooting for you. Cooper Flagg and Con Knipple, man. I mean, it sucks that they're in opposite conferences. You know, we're only going to get to see them twice a year, essentially. You know. What a day, guys. I'll recap on the way out, but let's see what happens here. How many points does Shai have? Who's watching that game? 20 points for Shai. We still have a chance. It's not likely, but he's the reigning MVP, and he still has a chance. He has to play in the fourth quarter too, so it's far from over. Thanks a lot, Monica, in the chat. Welcome to the community. She said your live bets are fire. Welcome to the community, Monica. Best of luck. Lucas tailed with the Mavs. Unfortunately, Colin Sexton was a loser, guys, so you know I have to keep it real. But we went 2-3 in that game. We won with Con Knipple. We won with the Mavs. We lost with Colin Sexton. But either way, it's shaping up to be a great, great night. And stick around to the end of the stream. I will give everyone a shout out, and I will recap the bets as well. Jay Darby, Lucas, Zach 2Playa, you guys tailed. Congrats to you guys. Cleveland, Digital Print House, absolute real ones. Mac said Con Knipple has to stop making me money. Love to see it. Ramrod as well. Thanks for the compliment. I hope you get it back though. Seriously, Ramrod. Always rooting for you. Acelli tailed as well. Broken camera film. He cashed with the Hornets live, and I won as well. That's 2 times in a row for sure. Broken camera. You're really good at live betting too, man. Thanks for sharing. Is Elias says he tailed with the Mavs. Congrats. K Bills Nelly 47 said you the man. I didn't even have that much faith in my Kings, but you did. Thank you. Thanks for that. Derek Charbonneau. Yeah, I saw the missed free throws, Derek. That's unfortunate. Zach Tuplaya, Digital Print House. I hope you cashed there. Broken. Yep, all you guys. Julian Crone, welcome back, brother. My bro, he said he was at that Hawks Rockets game tonight. Your 2 bets turned up in the 4th sloppy game. That was a crazy one. Wait, how many points did Jabari Smith end with? But either way, I hope you enjoyed the game, Julian. Big Hawks fan there. Ryan C. Yeah, that was crazy. Cooper Flagg made history tonight. For sure. Low Nitty, yeah, OKC, yeah, they're getting throttled. Perk Gambit, he cashed with the Nuggets. Well, I mean, there's still a timeout here, but you're about to cash with that money line. I hope to cash with this live bet. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander just hit a mid-range jumper. They're down by 19 points now, but he has 22 points. I hope you cash with Aaron Wiggins too. Yep, he was in my projections. He was. Tons of work. Putting in tons of work, guys. If any of you use Instagram, follow me. I pinned my Instagram in the chat. My guy knows a guy. Follow me on Instagram, guys. Take 5 seconds to do that. Turn notifications on there. I have like almost 24,000 followers on Twitter, but less than 300 followers on Instagram because I don't really do much there, but I'm trying to grow the account now. Help me get to 1,000 followers on Instagram. Take 5 seconds to follow me there. Pinned in the chat, my link. Rajat Rana said, I love that your Dallas spread bet hit. Thank you so much. Oh, I hope you cash. K Bills cashed with another winning bet. Man, the chat is hitting a roundhouse kick. Absolute roundhouse kick today. Mark Williams under 11.5 points for K Bills. Congrats to you. And great call. Sharpest chat on earth. Keegan, he tailed with my Kings and Mavs bets today. I said I felt like shocking the world today. I'm glad that you won, Keegan. Cheers to Poland as well, GR Soar. Nice to meet you. Cleveland. Yeah, the games are sick tonight. They're great games. People were saying, this slate, they're not real ball fans. Any slate can end up being a great night of NBA basketball. So, and now we have back-to-back jumpers for Shai. He has 24 points now. It's a layup that time. And also, cash the live bet. We just won our second live bet of the night with the Phoenix Suns, guys. -8.5. I said that they were going to hold on, and that's exactly what they did. The Phoenix Suns cashed for us. Live spread, placed at halftime. If you tailed with the Suns, say tailed. I mean, I know it's getting ridiculous now. It's a great night for us. Great night. The live bets are rolling. The work is paying off. And Jay Darby also cashed in the chat with that live bet he shared. Make sure you guys take a look at the chat. I'm not just saying it because it's the chat of my live stream. This really is the sharpest chat on earth, and it's not even close. As it relates to sports betting, you guys are amazing. Congrats, Jay Darby. Jobin Hoopin. Lucas. Oh yeah, with the Miracle Cash. Miracle Cash for Royce O'Neal tonight for us. Subscribe to my channel, guys. Thanks for that super chat donation, Viper VV in the chat. I really appreciate it. You said, I wonder what your thoughts are on the Kings. What do you think they need to be a better team? It seems every endeavor they do never works out. It starts at the top, unfortunately. They and thanks for the super chat. I truly appreciate that kind gesture. It really, really does mean a lot. And it starts at the top. The Kings, unfortunately, no diss to Nelly47 in the chat, Kings fan, but the Kings have been one of the worst sports franchises in North American sports. They continually mismanage their team in terms of front office decision making. They rarely hit in the draft as well. They haven't drafted well. I mean, just it goes back to even before that. I mean, obviously they hit with DeMarcus Cousins, but when they drafted Marvin Bagley ahead of Luka and Trae Young, I mean, that was an ill-advised move. But obviously, hindsight is 2020. I think they need to clean house in the front office. I think that they made the wrong hire with Doug Christie. Obviously, their owner, what's his name again? Vivek Randick. He has an emotional attachment to a fan favorite who used to play for the Kings in Doug Christie. But I think he's proven, to not be the best coach. But it's not. It dates back far beyond this year and last year. It starts with management. It starts with decision making. Right now, they have pieces that don't fit. They brought DeMar DeRozan and Zach LaVine onto the team. When it was clear that pairing didn't work in Chicago, and they still forced it and brought that in. And also, they could have got a better deal for De'Aaron Fox than the deal they got. They got a ton of draft picks. Let's see what they do in the draft. But, in my opinion, if they waited, they could have got maybe another deal, another player that could have been a win now player. But they're stuck in the middle where, they're not bad enough to be the number one pick, but they're not good enough to be a playoff contender. And they have a bunch of players with big contracts on their teams. They're stuck in purgatory. And the Kings need to clean house. They need to hit the reset button completely, but that's tough for a small market to stomach. I hope that makes sense. And I just want to say thank you so much to Cleveland in the chat. Absolute real one. He just gifted 5 people memberships to my channel here on YouTube. 5 people. Thank you so much for that kind gesture. That really, really does mean a lot. I'm sure they are very happy as well. I'll have some exclusive content for all the members. And thank you so much for that, Cleveland. You're one of the absolute realists, man. Nice to meet you. I truly mean that. And I hope, Viper, I hope that answers your question about the Kings as well. Also, guys, we have some more good news. We just won another live bet with the Brooklyn Nets. The Brooklyn Nets plus 12.5 at plus 104 odds at halftime is a winner. So we go 3-0 with all 3 of my live bets, and we are rolling now. This will be back-to-back winning days. And we are well on our way to another profitable season in the NBA. There aren't many doing it like this here out in the open. And like I said, you're going to see bets here that you won't see in many places, guys. And I'm confident in where we're headed. 3-0 with the live bets. If you guys tailed with the Brooklyn Nets, say tailed in the chat. And the live bets have been rolling, so let's keep it going. Let's keep it going, guys. It's a big night for us. Viper VV said the Kings might be my favorite team. Still trying to find a team. I don't want to root for a team that will always be stuck in a cycle. Thanks for your input. Yeah, if you're new to the NBA, take some time, watch the teams. Some people are fans of players. Some people are fans of teams. But I'm sure you'll find the team that you are a fan of, and long term. And hey, I hope you enjoy watching the NBA. The Kings aren't the best team, but, is Anthony Edwards injured? All of a sudden, Shai has 28 points, guys. He only had 2 points in the first quarter. So if we hit that, man, it's an absolute roundhouse kick tonight. Nelly47 said, none needed, man. Preach. You are spot on. It's ugly at the top. Yep, Kings fan in the flesh here. Nelly, he said Vivek needs to let Perry run the ops and needs to shed all the bad contracts to rebuild. Yeah, and I know you want patience when you bring in a new GM. I know Scott Perry, right, from the Knicks. But hey, I think they should clean house. Sometimes you just have to plug your nose and hit the reset button. They have a ton of picks on the way though from the Spurs, but Derek Charbonneau tailed. And Jay Darby tailed with the Brooklyn Nets. Big shout out to you guys. So Anthony Edwards went to the locker room. That's horrible, guys. That's horrible. We're 7 likes away from 270 likes. Let's see if we can get there, guys. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has 28 points. I need 5 points out of Shai. He scored 15 points in the third quarter alone. I've been on stream for 5.5 hours now. Shout out to you guys. We still have almost 150 people watching. We had nearly 300 people watching earlier, but most of the action has died down now, so I understand people are in different time zones overseas too. Kicking back right now. Just want to say thanks to everyone that's still here. Ant-Man's really upset. Horrible. Absolutely horrible. Let's see if Shai can get it done early in this quarter if he's still in the game. I hope Anthony Edwards is all right, man. One of my favorite players. I went to go watch him a few years ago courtside, watching the Raptors play against the Timberwolves. My Raptors was sitting literally, no joke, I was sitting right behind Anthony Edwards, the first row behind the away bench. So, that was a really, really cool experience. He's one of the greatest players in the game. So the game needs him healthy. Broken Camera Film's heading out. Thanks for everything you've done with Broken Camera Film. He's heading out. Have a great rest of the night, fam. He said, great day. Going to watch some tennis. See you guys tomorrow. See you tomorrow as well, man. Enjoy the tennis matches tonight. Premium tennis tonight in the semifinal of the Australian Open. And thank you so much, Broken Camera Film. Best of luck, man. You crushed it too. Have a great night. Ramrod said, thanks for the good blessings. My guy just hit my parlay, gained some ground on the night. Small loss in the night, but if I said how small, I'd laugh out loud. I hate taking a loss, though. I hate losing too, and I'm glad that you were able to claw some back, Ramrod. And thanks for that. Thanks for that positive message, man. Thanks for that positive message. Jay Darby's heading out as well, guys. I'm going to recap the plays later on Twitter. Later on my Twitter page, X, Myguyknowsaguy, asking all the real ones that follow me on Twitter to retweet, reply, comment on my Twitter recap later on. If you guys can, do that for me. Unfortunately, there are tons of people I have to unfollow on that platform. Need to clean up my timeline. Mr. Snoozy Cat. He said needed 26, gets 12 in the first quarter. Who? Anthony Edwards? That's tough. He's out too. Gustavo in the chat. Welcome to the community. Welcome, Mr. Snoozy Cat. I hope you win though. Gustavo in the chat. Welcome to the community. He said, man, to be honest, I've followed a few NBA predictors in the past. I just hit your channel today and I've already won 4 bets. You're a guru, bro. Keep it up. Thank you so much, Gustavo. That means a lot. It doesn't go to plan every single day, but I do think outside the box, and I'll try to help you win, man. You will see some unique insights here, unique bets that you won't see in many places, and I'm glad to help you win. Welcome to the community. Thanks for subscribing. Thank you for subscribing, and that means a lot. D Weezy in the chat said, thanks for all the picks. I tailed the live bets and Royce O'Neal as well. Congrats to you as well, and welcome to the community. D Weezy, glad to see you win. He said, do you have a Discord? I do have a free Discord chat. It's in the description below. It's a free Discord. Tons of people that you see winning these bets in the chat, they're sharing picks in my Discord as well. But honestly, I would really like it if you guys follow me on social media too. Follow me on X, Twitter, or Instagram if you guys use the platforms. Take a second to do that. A few of you already did, and I appreciate you. GWB Vegas says, I've said it before, I monitor all the YouTube channels like a lot of you in this chat, and nobody has weeks like Myguyknowsaguy. Nobody. That definitely means a lot too, man. Thanks a lot, GWB Vegas. We're on to something, and we're going to keep it going. We are winners, guys, and this dates back years. A lot of people in the chat who were here earlier, we had a ton of people here. They follow me on Twitter, guys. I used to share bets every single day on Twitter like 5 years ago. Built a decent following on there. Connected with a lot of cool people, networked with a lot of cool people. But, unfortunately, for whatever reason, a lot of those people, they don't really, interact like that anymore for whatever reason, guys, it's unfortunate because I've always kept it real with them. But either way, it's really good to, revive my channel here and get these streams rolling again. I was dedicated to doing that this season. And after taking a 2-year break, I used to stream every day 2 to 3 years ago for 2.5 years. And just unfortunately, I encountered a lot of grimy, slimy people, disingenuous people, people that will use you, people that will gossip about you. In the sports betting space, it's very, very unfortunate, a very nasty, nasty industry. Like any other industry with financial incentives, people will do whatever they can to try to tear you down. But at the end of the day, I let my results speak for themselves, and and they just can't. They can't stand it. They can't stand it. And I love it. Let's keep going, guys. Derek Charbonneau, Naz Reid over 13.5 points. Cashed for him. Another winning bet. Derek, you've been on it too. Big congrats to you, man. Big congrats to you. So hoping for another spell here with Derek. With Shai Gilgeous-Alexander to re-enter the game. Illmatic, welcome back. Cleveland as well. Thanks a lot for that too earlier, Cleveland. And Perk Gambit said he cashed with a 16-leg parlay because Ant-Man had 20 points before he left. That is amazing. Great call, Perk Gambit. And thanks a lot for that, GWB Vegas. D Weezy, thanks for following. I truly appreciate you. Great call with Derek Charbonneau. Oh yeah, Royce O'Neal was a crazy hit. 10 points for a role player in the second half after having 0 at halftime, and he was still in the game while they were up by 17 with 3 minutes left. That was crazy. Shout out to Royce O'Neal, real one. But yeah, not to go on about it for too long, but unfortunately, that is why you guys don't really see me collaborate with too many people, too many disingenuous people out there who tried to use me in the past, but that will never happen again. But that doesn't mean I'm going to change. I'm still going to be the same positive guy that irritates them. And no one's perfect, guys. I've made mistakes in my life. No one's perfect. But when you surround yourself with positive people, great things happen. And I've never been one to follow the crowd. Never. I don't make money when I follow the crowd. Yep, we live and we learn, Illmatic. Julius Randle, doesn't he have 14 now? I think how many points does Julius Randle have? We have a timeout here. Shai, they're down by 20. This is probably going to be the last stretch for Shai here. I need 5 points out of Shai. What a great night, Derek Charbonneau, for sure. We won a lot of money tonight. Thanks a lot, D Weezy. Follow me on all platforms. And that's why I decided to post my picks on other platforms, YouTube, Instagram, in Discord, my newsletter, Because everyone wants lottery parlays, man. Everyone wants lotto parlays on Twitter. It's not, Twitter's not for the pros anymore to share bets. It's not a good place. Yeah, I hope so, Cleveland. He should come back in right now. Honestly, coaching wise, it's not over. It's not over. And he's not coming back in. It's Jalen Williams checking back in. Yeah, let's see here. Hopefully we don't lose, but let's see. Yeah, so much value in the chat too. You guys have been on it too. Congrats to everyone in the chat too. It takes a lot of, courage, confidence to share bets publicly. And big shout out to everyone in the chat, even if you lost, man. We're rooting for you always. No, they don't play tomorrow. Cleveland, I just checked. They don't play tomorrow. Shout out to you guys here. Hit that like button for me on the way out. I'm gonna after this. I'm gonna wait to see if he gets in the game or not. I'll do a quick recap. I'll give everyone a shout out. It is getting really late, and as you guys can see, I've been sitting in this chair for hours, for almost 6 hours now. I didn't even get up. So much fun. Time flew. Had almost 300 people watching consistently earlier. It was really, really fun. And my next stream will be tomorrow at 5:30 p.m. Eastern. That's what we need there. We have a basket from Chet Holmgren, but obviously they have a lot of work to do here. I'm not rooting for the Thunder per se, but I just want them to chip into this lead enough to compel OKC head coach Mark Daniel to put Shai back into the game. So we have another defensive stop here. Julius Randle misses once again. Going to eat a well-deserved late dinner soon. My lovely girlfriend cooked an amazing dinner. Absolute real one. Sean as well. He just subscribed. Welcome back, Sean. Yeah, Cavs Suns tomorrow. I have that one circled. I'll dive into that in the morning, Cleveland. Cavs Suns tomorrow. I mean, something has to give, man. Those are two teams that I am fond of at the moment. Moneymakers right now. People really slept on the Cavs last night because of the big bad Lakers. Yep, let's get this money. Al, walk him down. I'll be here tomorrow, don't worry. NBA props released. They usually some lines are already out right now for tomorrow, and then they gradually release them overnight. By the morning, most lines are out, but then some peripheral role players at the end of the bench, they come out later in the day, but those aren't very popular options. And welcome G-Man, Tech Famous, I'll walk him down, Sean. Welcome to all of you guys. So this will be telling here. They cut to 15. They were down by 21. Let's see if Shai comes back in here for the home stretch. I hope you cash. I'll walk him down. But Edwards got hurt, man. Anthony Edwards got hurt. Mr. Snoozy Cat, G-Man. Welcome, guys. Shai is still not in the game. So weird, man. And we have another basket. Another basket. They get a steal from Chet. And Cason Wallace goes coast to coast. And, I mean, the Timberwolves turned the ball over 16 times, guys. DiVincenzo with the three, though. Their first bucket in a couple of minutes. That was a big shot for the T-Wolves. Scorpion, welcome back. Anthony Edwards is back in the game, guys. Yep, Cleveland, yep, I'm watching it now too. Anthony Edwards is back in the game. He is grabbing at his leg, though, but he is back in the game. That's a good sign. I mean, they wouldn't risk him for a random game in January if it was something debilitating. And this guy still won't put Shai in, man. This isn't right. This isn't right. Needed 5 points, but it's okay. We won the majority of our bets, like almost all of them, actually. And he's actually checking back in. Here comes Shai, guys. Shai's back in the game. He driving kick to Cason Wallace in the corner. He missed a wide open three. And now we have a basket from Jaden McDaniels. And the T-Wolves go back up by 19. Welcome back, Shot K. AOD, yep, the Pistons did sell, but I like the Suns today. I hope you get that back somehow, brother. Yep, looking ahead to tomorrow. You guys can always send me messages on social media if you're following me, Instagram or Twitter. You guys can send me a message too if you guys want to ask about bets and stuff, or even in the free Discord. I really put a lot of time into this researching. And I hope you get that back. Welcome back, Shot K. GWB Vegas, Cleveland. Thanks for gifting those subs to people too, Cleveland. Absolute real one. Free throws coming for Anthony Edwards. He knocks down both free throws. And Shai turns it over, man. A horrible pass. A horrible pass. It might not happen, but it's only 5 points and we're talking about the reigning MVP. But with them down by 18 points, situationally, 5 minutes left, these guys are getting pulled soon if they don't cut this to like 12. Another basket for Anthony Edwards. Another basket for Anthony Edwards. There we go. There's a layup at the rim. SGA with 30. Hit him with a step back three, man. Hit him with a step back three. That might be it. Rudy Gobert with a putback layup. A lack of effort from Jalen Williams, muscled around by Rudy Gobert. Big night for Rudy. Timeout OKC, and this might be it. This might be where they wave the white flag. If Shai is still in after the timeout, I'll stay. If not, I will end the stream. But regardless, guys, it's a big, big, big night. I'll recap on the way out. Huge night for us. It looks like we might go 10-3 tonight. So 10-3. With a few big time bets too. Definitely AOD. Definitely. I was trying to write it. Trying. Yep, 30 points for SGA. This is it. 15th turnover GWB Vegas for sure. For OKC. And EWM cashed with Shai. Maybe he had 30 plus. Great call, EWM community. And that's it. They took them out, guys. They waved the white flag with 4 minutes to go. And that is it. That is it. OKC gets crushed by the Timberwolves. And they lose to them in consecutive meetings. They lost to them last month. And that was a pretty exciting game, too. If you guys remember that. And they took all the starters out. So, either way, guys, it's been a 6-hour live stream. Absolutely amazing day today. Let me just recap the bets. Anthony Edwards is still in, though. Ant-Man just dropped 26, guys, so he went over. Anthony Edwards went over, 25.5. The chat was right. The poll earlier, we had 300 votes in the early poll. Ant-Man over 25.5 or not. And now they call timeout, and they will pull him out of the game now. Yeah, you have a great night too, Cleveland. So tonight, guys, here's how it went. We won with the Sacramento Kings, plus 11.5 points. 1 unit bet. We won with the Dallas Mavericks plus 3.5 at half unit bet. We won with Tyrese Maxey over 27.5 points, half unit. We won with Pelly Larson over 10.5 points, half unit. We won with Con Knipple over 16.5 points, 1 unit bet. We lost with Colin Sexton over 11.5 points, 1 unit loss. We won with Reed Shepherd over 12.5 points, half unit win. We lost with Jabari Smith Jr. over 14.5 points. I almost said Jabari Parker. We lost with Jabari Smith Jr. over 14.5 points, half unit loss. We won with Royce O'Neal over 9.5 points, plus 102 odds, half unit bet. And we lose with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander over 32.5 points, half unit loss. But then we won with all 3 of my live bets. 3-0 on live bets tonight. Domantas Sabonis of the Kings over 12.5 points, half unit bet placed at halftime. The Brooklyn Nets plus 12.5, plus 104. That was a half unit bet also placed at halftime. and the Phoenix Suns -8.5 placed at halftime for a half-unit win. 3-0 with the live bets. I think that's 10-3 tonight on this Thursday in the NBA where Suspicious lives. It's been an absolute pleasure to help you guys win in any capacity, help you guys learn about the league as well. So many sharp minds in the chat. The chat crushed it, guys. Sharpest chat on earth. This was a successful stream. Tons of people are basically tuning out now, and I will do the same. Going to enjoy the rest of my evening. Have a couple of things to do tomorrow. I will have another stream. I am aiming towards having an early video for you guys here on my channel. Subscribe to my channel and turn notifications on. Hit the like button for me as well on the way out. Just want to say I really do appreciate you guys. This was really fun. We have 272 likes. Let's see if we can get like 8 more likes on the way out, guys. If there's anyone watching that didn't hit the like button, smash the like button for me. Subscribe to my channel. There aren't many people doing it like this. Let's keep it going tomorrow. And when I say doing it like this, I'm talking about with consistency, because this has been an amazing season. You guys are the absolute realists. Congrats on all of your winning bets. People from all over the world. Grateful to connect with you guys. Stay positive out there. Don't chase your losses, especially on things like Chinese basketball or NBL in Australia. Unless you have an edge, then that's different. Don't bet more than you can afford to lose. Always rooting for you guys. Tomorrow is another day, even if you lost today. It was definitely fun, and we're only halfway through the season, guys. Let's keep it going. Also, last thing on the way out, copy the link to my channel and share my channel with your friends, people who are into sports betting in the NBA. I don't push sports betting on people that aren't into it, but if you know people that are into betting on sports, copy the link to my channel and send it to your group chats, send it to your friends, tell them you found something different. I would really appreciate you guys. Smaller channel, looking to grow, and I will be here tomorrow, guys. If I drop an early video, drop some comments for me. Hit the, comment on my video in the morning if I drop one. Like the video as well. And as always, guys, a big shout out to everyone in the chat. Nelly47, AOD, Shot K, Cleveland, EWM. So many people that were here, guys. Too many names to name. We had almost 300 people watching earlier. Caviteri, welcome to the community. Derek Charbonneau, have a great night, brother. Shout out to you as well. Enjoy your winnings as well, fam. Everyone who is here, man. Cleveland, Tasha, Little Monster, DL92, Bernice Graham, Digital Print House, Cleveland. So many names, man. Broken Camera Film. All the people who are here now. G-Man. So many names. Wayne World, welcome back. AOD, Shot K. Thank you guys so much for everything. Best of luck. And as always, guys, even though we had a good day today, I promise you guys, the best is yet to come. The absolute best is yet to come. I will see you guys next time. Take care.